Oh, that's gonna bug me
Why?
because we have it on the front. Hello, internet.
What is?
land.
You want me to move it over this screen?
Yeah, it's actually easier for me because because when it's on this screen, it looks like I'm actually talking to people, even though I'm looking at the.
That's fine. I can move it.
Hello, everybody, and happy Turkey Day to Internet Land.
Hello, Internet Land from the Dragons. I'm Big D,
I'm Lady Dragon.
and we are here to hang out. We had Thanksgiving
Last weekend,
and
and Nurgle decided to come and bless our home. Shortly after that, as you can see, I'm not dead. I am up on my feet, so to speak, and yeah, I'm good. I don't know.
And since my team isn't playing today,
The Plague Bringer wants to say hello.
Rockstar,
We love you.
Come sponsor me. I will put your product in every video. Even look behind the Lady Dragon. We use it for drying our miniatures.
Okay, stop with the shameless self-promotion. Thank you.
I want them to give me promotion.
I just want them to give me more drinks.
That's what promotion is.
Give me more of the drinks. I like that.
I want gear. I want Rockstar t-shirts. I want Rockstar
I
hats.
like a Rockstar hat.
Yeah. All right, so here we are.
Hello, everybody.
Howdy. So today, what are we talking about? Really not much anything. We're painting.
Some rumor mills going on. Some stuff in the rumor mill that we've been hearing down the grapevine.
And we talked about a lot of it on Tuesday. There's a leak. Somebody got a hold of a promo copy of Chapter Proof 2019, the secondary book in there that had all the points changes. They took a bunch of photocopies and put them out there. Space Marine happy, we got points reduction. Space Wolves, everything went down in points. All my characters went down for like 25 points.
Hi, Zane.
Hi, Zane.
So we're just gonna paint. I have get away, Plague Bringer. You're the one.
I'm not sick.
You were the one who gave everybody the plague in the first place. Child's playing the wrong faction. Child needs to be playing Nurgle. Thank you.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
So
I'm a reason for a bit.
So we're painting.
Mom might be coming to get your videos.
Could you melt me? I did actually finish my Leader of the Cornates. He's up on Instagram, but I'm going to grab him and show him here. Looks like it's in as right now. This is your stream exclusively for your entertainment. I'm not showing you my feet. I mean, I could. I'm not wearing any shoes today, but so. Hello. Spam that's pretty great. It says spam, not beautiful people.
Yeah, probably.
So here is
nobody knows.
my Crimson War Chief of Khorne and his faithful companion.
Turn around and show the back of that figure. That
really cool.
Cloak is so well
Trying to get him to go. Yes, that is a very bloody boy. I had a little too much fun with look at what I did on the bottom, and then there's trails of blood behind them, and it's on his cloak, and I had so much fun. But
she may end up doing either word bearers or world eaters for Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines? What are you going to do?
1,000 Suns.
Oh, yeah.
I want the 1,000 Suns, baby. Thank you.
Well, good to see you too there, Mathos.
Hi, Atomic Dog, Hell Child. Yes, food coma was avoided this week for us, as we mentioned earlier. When we first started, and on Tuesday, or last Sunday, was it Sunday? I don't know.
Saturday.
Anyway, last weekend, we did our family, Thanksgiving, and then Nurgle blessed our household. I'm good. Yep, there are 5 people watching now. Sorry, Zane. You are not the exclusive one anymore.
It's not exclusive, Zane.
Nope, not anymore.
So the idea was just to hang out, talk to people, answer questions. I got a bunch of
He's got a
pain.
new chair. It's got pointy corners. Sorry, I have a cat behind me that was trying to be cute.
I'm trying to get my Liberators.
That explains the.
T-Sons? Oh, we don't actually have any T-Sons yet. She wants to do.
I'm trying to ease myself into each group because I've planned out. Because I want a faction in Age of Sigmar. Would you eat a turkey key?
Turkey key. You know what?
What's a turkey key?
I don't know.
Ah, yes. He says the carnage begins in 2 hours. Thousand Suns because Nurgle got the house.
Mm-hmm.
Can I bring this to the other house?
Sure. Yes, Nurgle got the house, and when I finally decide to divorce his inconsiderate ass, he can keep it.
Never?
And the child.
You love it too much.
Turkey stuffed with a turkey. Oh, it's better than the turkey I saw that was stuffed with a Cornish game hen.
Isn't that just a pregnant turkey?
Get out.
Don't you should use stuff with eggs?
Oh! I've never seen the show. It's from How I Met Your Mother, according to, is that Mythos or Free?
That's Mythos.
Okay, that's Mythos, okay. Big smile towards Goofy Uncle. You're just like, that's great, Uncle. Uh-huh. Yeah. In my family, it's not my uncle. It's my brother. One of them.
Butt cape.
What?
Butt cape.
So, I planned out that I want to do 3 factions for 40k and for Age of Sigmar. My Sigmar is for Chaos. I'm doing Khorne. For Death, I'm doing the Night Haunt because they're freaking awesome. And I'm probably going to do the Deepkin for Order because I want to paint them up like tropical fish. That'll be fun.
And she doesn't really like the
Where is my
Stormcast.
He's never going to let that go. Do you have any idea how much I am tempted to paint some of the ones he gave me just so I can show his ass up?
You do you.
What do you want now? Ah!
Oh, sorry. My cord and my chart.
She just took the charger. I thought that was yours.
I don't know.
No, it's mine.
Whatever. A white cord, I don't know.
Neat. Oh, Mythos says I should paint it just so I can show your ass up.
I don't care.
Wow.
Because remember.
Oh, he did them all in metal. Doing pink like Emperor's Children. Actually, what's really funny, Hellchild, I was thinking, and yes, he got a haircut. And a shave.
I should be outside.
But actually, Hellchild, I was thinking about actually painting them like salamanders.
Because she's looking at eventually,
Playing
potentially,
salamanders.
doing salamanders.
Except for I'm going to do a offset group. I mean, they're totally non-lore compliant, and they're just going to be fun as hell. The story is they are the Marines from Vulcan's paramour, whose name was Aerith, so they're called the Children of Aerith.
And basically, she's going to go to Statuesque Miniatures.
And they're going to be.
And get a bunch of female
I
heads.
reminded him that it was No Shave November, but he did say that because the month was almost over, wolf it.
Dude, I had to get rid of it.
Did you get locked behind the barricade again?
I have been not shaving. I did my part. I'm done.
But in regards to what he was saying about me going and getting heads, not only am I going to use some of the Marines, but I was actually thinking about using some of the Stormcast for in place of like the Psychers and for like the Librarians and stuff like that, because their evocators just look awesome. Now, that's where the kit bashing comes in. I wish I could do Thunderhammers and Storm Shields. Wait, I can, but the Psychers.
You can do Thunderhammers and Storm Shields with pretty much anyone.
Sorry, I'm just reading. I need head suggestions for wolves. I don't have many helmets.
So, he asked me about wolves. Wolves, I know. Stormcrow does a set. They call it their savage heads, or their savage knight heads. They're basically Fenrisian wolf heads. They're dudes, but they've got long Viking beards and braids and hairs and mustaches. They're made to scale. Yeah, they're heads. They're dudes with beards and wild mustaches and braided beards and long hair and whatnot. And they're really cheap.
Yes, we do have pups. Oh my gosh, pups.
And they're really cheap. You get 10 of them on the sprues. Yeah, long hair knights. The long hair knights, the problem with the long hair knights, they don't have any facial hair. They have another set, I forget, I think it's called their feral ones, where they actually have Viking beards. And
he's got a lot of them.
Yeah, I've actually got a few of them. I like the look. So they work out really well. You know, Spellcrow, gosh, since I was turned on to Spellcrow, I have lots of their stuff. And it's all available on Amazon, so I can get that stuff easy, since I've found that nobody in town carries any of their stuff. We have a half dozen really great gaming stores in town, and none of them carry Spellcrow.
I'm moving the rest of these guys over to you.
Oh, yeah.
I have that space.
Yeah, no, go right ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, no, Spellcrow, dude, you need to look at Spellcrow just for bits. I mean, just looking at their bits, dude. No, it's fine. This is the one I'm doing a white paint. I'm going to be showing. I was selling this earlier. Show this on Tuesday. I'm going to be using this guy. She's like, oh, what about this and that? And I'm like, no, it's okay. I'm doing a white paint job on him. Probably one of my first things after November. I still got a couple things from November that are going to be running late past it. But yeah, no. Spellcrow just really does good stuff. They've also got like fur cloaks. They've got wolf shoulder pads that are just gorgeous. They've got wolf backpacks. Dude, just go for Spellcrow. They've got such good stuff. Honestly, the really sad thing is you could probably take Spellcrow and 100%. I'm trying to think where that box of stuff is.
I have no idea.
It's over there. I'm not going to go take for it now. I mean, if you were to go 100% Spellcrow, you could build Marines 100% just using Spellcrow bits. They make every part.
With you,
what?
I wish that Spellcrow had Asian faces.
And that's the thing. I had an email back and forth with one of the guys that runs Spellcrow.
Oh,
yeah. They're a Polish company. Because I was talking about terrain and stuff. And he does all his own casting. So he does all of his own sculpting. So if you want them to make something, email them and get a lot of other people to email them. And if they get enough, and their email's right on their website, if enough people contact them about wanting the same thing, or the same kind of bits, that's why they have as much Salamander and as much Space Wolf stuff as they have. If people were to contact about wanting some Asian theme Space Knights, they would do it. That's fine.
I'm waiting till you were off because I was going to ask all of our lovely viewers today an opinion, but I'm waiting until he's off his thing because it's non sequitur.
Yeah. So yeah, just ask them and send them an email and ask them and get a lot of other people to do it. I mean, you guys got a really great Friday format. You could go, hey, all you beautiful people, why don't you send them, go to their Spellcrow and mention it? Because I bet they do it. The guy is actually the guy that runs Spellcrow is actually a really upright and upstanding guy. He was really cool to talk to. So she's gonna ask a question now.
I was waiting until
this
conversation.
I'm giving you the floor, woman. Going back to Penny.
I'd like to point out that this man trusted me with a razor blade next to his throat.
I trust her.
Space agents! I mean, we got space werewolves, space vampires, space elves.
Space.
Yeah, I probably will, Zane. He probably will.
Space Asians. See? Yeah, Space Asian. Yeah, Shapeless is pretty good. Pop goes the monkey.
You were right, Zane.
I'm not interrupting. I'm continuing the conversation. Look, she wants to show you a pretty figure and ask you a question.
No, that's not what I was going to ask you, dweeb. He drives me howling. And not in a good way. No, what I was going to ask is I have 3 beautiful evocator figures here that are all primed in black that I can turn one of them probably into a salamander librarian. But the question is, which one? Or should I continue working on this guy? Let's see if I can get him to come into focus.
I'm going to give you that answer. You're going to want to turn this one into a salamander, but you're going to want to have the parts first. So paint these guys like you're going to do your fire set. And then when we get another box of evocators and we get the bits for, yeah, I know, like I said, but you'll have the entire box. We'll get the entire box and we'll let you build your guy out of it.
That guy. I need to be more loyal. Okay, so I guess we're up to the evocator chick, who looks really badass holding the dragon.
Which is why you want to make her for your
or the
salmon.
cornate.
Look at your cornate. It's no bolter, remember.
She doesn't have a bolter. So, his whip told you what model this is. Yeah, I can't remember what they're called. It's like a blood scourger or something like that.
Isn't that a blood secretor?
No. Okay, that's 2 for the salamanders. Holy jeez, man.
You should paint a marine then. If you're going to paint a salamander.
I don't have a marine.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. You took on my marine.
They're right over there.
You took on my marine.
Right over there. On the shelf. Hang on. My wife is a lovely woman.
He stole my boxes that he got me.
No, I didn't. I actually only got one on them. Yeah.
Ignore the Inquisition.
Look, here's a primed marine. Here's a primed marine. Here's a primed marine. Already primed and built. They're already primed and built. Paint right over them.
So apparently he wants me to do one of these.
Yeah.
Instead of her.
Yeah, because I want to do her. When you do her, then you are like a real salamander. We're going to get the salamander upgrade kit, and we're going to actually put Space Marine shoulders on her and do the whole flipping thing and actually put a head on her, not a helmet like that. Make her look like a good. Plus, in the box, I think I've got a couple that haven't even been put together.
Zane, that's cheating. You cannot vote twice.
Synchronized caffeination.
The Inquisition lies. Oh, yes, yes, they do. Orcs. I don't have any orcs.
Yes, you do.
No, you have orcs.
If you were to actually paint it, I would give you an orc.
Y'all are like messing with me here.
I think you should paint your Khornate and keep working on your Khornate group so you can get them done.
Yeah, but Mythos says I should paint a Stormcast so I can show your ass up.
You can do whatever the fuck you want then.
What are y'all voting for? There was a question I had about whether or not I should try painting, toy around with painting a salamander, or if I should continue working on my Khornate. And he's almost done. I might as well just finish the corn dude, even though his base isn't anywhere close to being finished.
That's what I'm saying.
We're not even close to monetization. It would be nice.
I need 600 more followers and about 3,000 more hours of views to be monetized. You know what I am? I'm a channel that hangs out with my friends.
And I just hang out because apparently you guys like boobs.
Boobs are awesome.
I'm happy to know it wasn't me that demonetized us. Oh, I know. Yes. I'm almost afraid. Be free! Smack the Inquisition! You know what's bad is I actually have some... Oh, somebody is... You got just give me the bloody damn thing.
Ghazghkull Thraka. I don't have a Ghazghkull Thraka for her to be able to do.
The most awesome named characters I have is I've got the Triumvirate of the Ynnari, and I have Lady Orlena. Are you gonna send it to me? She's not mine. She's yours. No Bolter November. Remember, I can't paint my Scions yet.
I've already broken No Bolter November.
I'm not.
Well, then get working on your freaking Khornate.
One moment while we experience technical difficulties. We do have some grots, actually, because they came in the box behind us.
I have
They
grots,
are awful cute.
but they have bolters.
Yeah. You're not going to get smacked this time, darling. Don't worry. Soon, you'll have access to the Discord. And then I can smack you all you want. Scions are great. I just thank you, child. Makes Zane very happy now.
So here's the thing. She's doing Eldar and Drukhari for her Xenos faction.
Yes.
She's going to be doing Salamanders for her Loyalist faction, although she does have some Imperial Guard she's working on. I'm working on a massive Imperial Guard army, along with my wolves and my why can't I think?
I don't know.
Death Guard, thank you. I will be doing Xenos, and I have decided the Xenos I'm going to be doing the Xenos I'm going to be doing orcs. I've decided I will be doing orcs.
He's been going back and forth over which faction of Xenos he wanted to do. As for me, I'm still not completely sold. Leaning very heavily towards doing Salamander faction versus doing a Custodes. So for that, and then my Chaos will be Thousand Suns. Slowly.
And then for me, for Age of Sigmar, I'm doing Stormcast because Stormcast are the best. And after Stormcast, if I do another faction, I kind of want to do the Ogres.
I realized I can't paint any of the salamanders. I don't have the right colors. Sally's salamanders. Arifs.
Arif. E-R-I-F.
The children of Arif.
Here's the secret. Spell it backwards.
He's making fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you.
You are making fun of me because of where that name came from.
I'm not making fun of you.
Except for they're not all going to be female. A chunk of them will be female, but they're not all going to be female. And that's my mother's name, so please no. Where the hell is she hiding? Oh, there she is. Cat.
Snoop Dogg, get down. Oh. Bob. Sorry, I saw a Muppets video earlier today that had Snoop. It was hilarious.
Zane, you do not get to name my salamander army.
Good morning, we're live.
And that was the kinder. So I guess we are going to be working because I cannot actually work on my salamanders because I don't actually have the proper coloration for them yet. So I guess I'm just going to keep working.
Because she kind of doesn't even know what color should they use yet other than the green.
I know they're green and black. That's about as much as I know. And they have black skin. Black charcoaly skin with red glowy eyes that make people uncomfortable, but they're a bunch of big goobers and they like to give hugs. Not really. Maybe Vulcan.
Taco Cat spelled backwards is Taco Cat. You know, speaking of fun stuff, which Taco Cat counts as.
Oh, Mythos. Okay, you know what? I just want to paint her, so I think I'm just going to do that.
You should paint her though the way you painted your other guys with that nice, just that great fire scheme you had going on, that great blend.
But remember, I wasn't originally going to do them in the reds.
No, I don't know what the hell you're doing.
Yes, and lots of flames and lots of scales.
Snoop Dogg, yeah, dog.
See, I can draw them out of armor. Ooh, that'd be a fun thing to draw.
You could draw. Hey.
I'm free to a nice home. I swear I'm housebroken. And I'm good with pets and small children. Most of the time.
You ain't free though.
Yeah, but I'm worth it.
I didn't say otherwise, but damn, you ain't free, baby.
Worth it.
Yeah, you gotta play for her plastic habit.
Or my tattoo addiction. Should I mention how many drawing pads I have alone around the house? Yeah, I got banned from buying drawing pads.
She's not allowed to draw. She's not allowed to buy any more drawing pads until she fills one.
I have multiple ones that are filled, just none of the new ones.
That's what I'm saying. You're not allowed to buy another one until you fill one of the ones you currently have. White Scars are actually really good. I was talking to some competitive players. White Scars are actually really rocking the competitive scene. Actually, they're really, really good. Yeah, they're competitively, they're really good right now.
The shirts.
Let's be honest. We can scan today. You got your stuff? Are they done? Is it inked?
I was gonna do it on the computer because I need to freaking fix it.
And we'll scan them later today. That's fine. Do it anytime. You need to come to me when I'm at the computer. Go, I need to scan now, and I go, okay, neat. Here you go, scan.
Yes, we have. We did hear about the chapter approved.
Marine Primaris are getting cheaper. Primaris stuff is getting cheaper. And Space Wolves got a price break across all named characters.
Ooh, look at that lag.
It is so awesome. Space Wolves are so much cheaper now. I mean,
I could scan it myself if I knew how to work the machine, which I don't. And so I'm not allowed to touch it because the last time I did, I broke it. I'm going back to painting. I'm going to go back.
Yeah, but here's the thing, dude. I mean, Logan Grimnar got, I think, a 40-point drop in cost. Bjorn got a 25-point drop. Yeah, all the wolves got so much love. It was crazy. Wolfen are cheaper. Thunderwolf Cavalry are cheaper. Everything. The wolves were just. I was looking at the list on Reddit earlier this morning and looking at the numbers. We are so much cheaper. It's great. And for Imperial Guard players, your shit got a lot cheaper too, except for Tank Commanders. Tank Commanders went up a little bit, which is kind of worthy because they were super underpriced for how dangerous they were. So yeah, I mean, I thought the Thunderwolf Cavalry actually went down in price. They went down a couple points. It looked like at the list I saw. The one problem is that there were no leaks for the Orc pages yet. Although there has been one rumor out there that any Orc models that are not in current production are all moving to Legends, which is really, really annoying. I actually want some Thunderwolf Cavalry. That's actually one of my pieces. It's one of the reasons why I actually want a copy of the normal, the non-Primaris wolf collecting box, because I would take the ancient or the captain and just kind of set them aside. I don't need another captain, but I can always use more guys. Can always use more troops. Always. But the cavalry, I really want to take the cavalry, and now that I have a Wolf Lord on Thunderwolf that I can run along with the cavalry, being able to send 3 squads of cavalry with him as a nice running force. Yeah, so I mean that's the thing. And since the new box or the new well, that's the plan. And that's the problem, because I've got, remember, I don't know if I've ever told you guys my whole plan with my wolves. My whole idea for my wolves is to have 2 brigades of wolves, full brigades. One 100% Primaris, one 100% non-Primaris. So I can actually run, 2 companies running together. So that's the idea, is that, I can be able to sit down and run 2 full brigades of wolves. And when I have 2 full brigades done, one in Primaris and one in non-Primaris. Then I'll be done with wolves.
She wants to sing us the song of her people. Sorry.
Artemis! Come here, stupid.
She can't. Things up. Let me go let her in.
I just need her to stop.
Good luck.
Just need her to stop.
Good luck.
And murder that child. What do you need?
Looking for shit. Keep talking to them.
I know. What are you looking at? We pulled everything out. Oh my god. Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Are you gonna do this every single time you see Tommy Dog's name?
No, I just had that stupid song in my head because it was really cool earlier this morning.
Zane, you're gonna have to remind me. I don't think I wrote it down. What inquisitional picture was I supposed to do? I'm sorry.
Yeah. That is the other thing. We do have an inquisitional figure you're going to be converting to a wolf-ish figure.
Oh, yeah.
We have Greyfax, which she is converting into a female commander for the Guard.
The slappings will continue until morale improves. She's not going to shoot you. She's going to slap you.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. Like I said, I've been looking at, there's a lot of stuff I want for my wolves. I mean, honestly, I'm not going to be happy until I'm not going to be happy until I have like 50,000 points on wolves. I just want to be able to cover tables with wolves. And I admit it. That's the beauty of it. I have no shame. I mean, I want more dreadnoughts. I want every kind of dreadnought. I've got one. I've only got one dreadnought. I want like 2 or 3 more. I want another. I want another of the Redemptors. But I want to get a couple Wolf Venerables. I want a Bjorn. I don't want a Murder Fang though. I'm not really crazy about Murder Fang. I've been reading a lot of his numbers and did some math hammer numbers on him, and I'm not really impressed with him. So I don't want to waste my points on him. But Bjorn is Bjorn.
Oh, I was gonna do a series of tarot based like a tarot deck, but I was gonna use the Inquisition only for the major arcanas and then sell the prints. Or you can buy the whole deck. What?
Okay.
What, are you still mad because I haven't finished the other one?
No.
Or you just don't think it's gonna happen?
I know somebody who's still working on a group of 7 Art Deco pieces.
You know, it's a lot harder than you think it is.
I don't think it's easy. I love you. But I haven't seen you pick up a pen really a lot lately.
Well, that just threw a gauntlet.
No, I want you to paint.
Nope, too late.
No, that's not for
tossed.
That's not for stream. That's not for the stream.
Too bad.
All right, then you know what you're painting.
What am I drawing?
Wolf Lord and his companion.
You do know one of the biggest reasons why I haven't done any of that is because I need to be able to study the armor a heck of a lot closer. Even though it does look simplistic, it's probably not.
Okay.
To those of you who happen to be a 2D artist and draw with paper, let me tell you this. If it looks simple, it's not. Do you have any idea how hard it is to duplicate just Dragon Ball Z's art style? Ugh. I'll be back. Maybe.
See what you guys did? You made her not paint.
Give them all the love, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh, purple's dry and purple's dry. How y'all doing? Dog. Apollo. Is Apollo. I know I've shown him before. He's an idiot. The big doof. He's my doof. Go lay down now. Go on. Go on. Daddy's working. Oh, yeah, that's my pup. That's my my big doof. Hang on. We're on here all day, so I'm going to be walking away and back and forth a couple times because I think the little one snuck. Did you sneak? You little bastard. Oh. All right, we're back. I'm going to terrorize Mathos right now.
Why are you going to terrorize Mathos? Mathos, even though he's terrorizing you, I love you.
So a friend of mine used to play back in the day. Back in the day. And he has given me on a long-term loan.
Do you need me to hold anything?
Nope.
Okay, now the real question is, which book do I use?
His
This one?
around the year 2000 built and painted Tau Army. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous army.
Will's not dead. Will actually went over to friend's house. So Will's going off to start their plague to them. He said he's unsubbing you.
And it's an entire army. Like, this is just the 2 tanks and the commander of the army. You have little pieces here, but yeah, I mean,
Delete YouTube app.
I mean,
Stop. Leave
I'm just sure.
alone.
I'm not doing it, Mathos.
You just made him unsub you, and he deleted the app.
Well, okay. You know what? I guess that means that I'm going to go on with Freak. So it's not going to be Frost and it's not going to be Frost and Fists. It's going to be Dragons and Fists, and you can go the hell away. How about that? I'll start hanging out with him, and you can go play video games. But I mean, I wanted to show this off because my buddy painted these, and they are actually really, really pretty, really well done. And these are old figures. He did these. This is like the first generation Tau. So, no, he doesn't have a Riptide. Again, this is.
If you pull out one, we're not family anymore.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have a Riptide. Again, this is a almost 20-year-old army, so it's from the first generation Tau. So he's got 2 hammerheads. He's got 6 regular crisis suits. He's got 3 painted up as commanders. He's got probably about 100 fire warriors in there.
Hell, child, I want to put a Necron leg in his Cyberwolf's mouth because he's making a moon. I want to put a Necron's leg in it. It's the heretical show. I love it. Think about that.
But honestly, since for me it's a 0 effort army, I don't have to paint anything. I don't got to build anything. I can just pull out the box, put it on the table, and play with it. I'm thinking about playing it. I'm thinking about getting a copy of the Tau.
Nothing. I was just noticing something. Go back to what you were doing. Go back to what you were saying. Holy crap in hell.
Yeah.
Evocators are bigger.
Because he's in a crouch. She's standing. Look at, yeah, they're all crouched. Here, check this guy. The guy that's stand and deliver.
still slightly taller than her.
Okay. That's fine. That's a big bitch. That's what I'm saying. It's a no effort army. I can just pull them out, learn how to play them, and they look good. That's the fun things. They look like fun. So what?
Wolf Lords are bigger than these, right?
No.
Or they're about the same size?
Wolf Lord is just another Marine. Yep.
I'm just trying to get a size comparison here.
Yes. Yes, that would be the equivalent of a Wolf Lord right there.
All right, give me a second. I gotta pull her out.
Oh. And I've always liked the Tau. I just don't play them because, man, I tried to buy one box of Tau when I got back in, and I built one guy, and I put the box back down because I'm like, oh my God, what are all these parts? I can't take anything apart. Well, y'all can thank the Commodore, because the Commodore is a Tau player along with his knights. So the Commodore sat down with me after Thanksgiving Saturday, and we pulled this army out, and we went figure after figure after figure, and he showed me all the different pieces where it made it so I could understand it. So now, what are you cutting off?
This little because I need her to be flat-footed. Trying to figure out roughly about how big a succubus is as compared to a knight.
Succubuses and Eldar, Drukhari on a whole, are pretty close in height to a Mariner because the elves are tall and thin.
This girl's got some serious curves.
Yeah, she does.
Then I'm gonna put her on a.
What do you need?
I was just looking at how little mounting tape we have.
Well, I had to use a bunch of it to fix that broken window. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get some more. Okay.
What are armies with auto win, Alex?
Now, here's the honest truth. That was true of Knights 6 months ago. They have fallen off hard, and he just, like as in a week ago, just finished his Knights army. So
he brought them over.
Yeah, that's me.
You have a missed call from a number I don't recognize.
Okay. So here's the thing. I've always liked the Tau. I really have. Not as much as I love my wolves, but they are the anime army. I mean, if you don't count the white scars, they really are space Asians.
Ultra rapid fast deployment. Oh look, it's not dead.
What do you think?
Oh, Zane asked if you were dead.
No, I'm just leaving it at some point.
Oh, nice, dog. Well done.
What?
And that's the thing. I mean, everybody's beatable. Tau are beatable. Yes, wolves have a hard time with them, but here's the thing, Mathos. You know what we designed to deal with the Tau?
Knights?
No, I mean as wolves.
Hammers?
Yeah, hammers beat Tau. And you know how you get the hammers to the Tau? You shoot them with a suppressor. You kill. You shoot one warrior. Now you insult my people. Why? Are you a space Asian? No, you're a regular Asian. Two different things here.
I still want to draw a comic of somebody bad mouthing the tower like 5 miles away, and a Tau just picks up a rock and chucks it and hits the dude in the helmet.
Here's the thing about the Tau.
Hides behind the top rock.
If you're getting beat by Tau, Mathos,
somebody wants me to play with him.
He bounce back at him and hit him in the nose.
I'm sorry, Mythos. I hope you know I love you, but unfortunately, I just had flashbacks of Mushu.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
I love you. No, that was so freaking
Dishonor on your whole family.
All right.
I'm gonna go over here and draw now.
So here's the thing. You got to get some suppressors. If you want to beat Tau as a space wolf, you go get suppressors. That ends the Tau.
I forgot.
This kills the Tau. Because you take them suppressors, you unleash on that group, on that gun line, and suddenly you kill one guy, and he's not firing Overwatch. They do not look silly. They look badass. Will, get my green box.
What?
My green box sitting on the floor in front of the thing. Yes, that right there. They do not look silly. I don't care what anybody says.
Silly?
They are.
Wait, what looks silly?
This
Yeah, it's cool.
This is not silly. This is the ender of Tau. This guy puts his cannon into a Tau. He kills the Tau. Then my lovely Reavers run up, and my Hammer Boy runs up, and we teach the Tau a quick lesson in what not to do. In this case, it's breathe.
Not in here.
Well, hello, my brother. I do have to say, though, and I will say it time and time again, I so hate these flight stands. These are the worst. I love the pose, but I hate the stand. Squig Boss, what's up? Well, that's the thing. You're only going to get one turn out of those suppressors. You've got to make a count. And that's the reality. That's the nice thing about suppressors having jump packs. You take your suppressors, you drop them down. Then you drop your Reavers and your Smash Captain down the same round. You take your you take your suppressors, you fire into the unit that you want to do the damage to, and then you run those Reavers in there and end those Tau. And yeah, you may or may not win. And I'm not going to say that that's an auto win versus them, because they're not. But here's the thing. Tau, I understand the frustration with Tau. And I know it's a joking thing, but yeah, no, I get the frustration with Tau, especially with the Wolves being a melee army. They really the Wolves are at a massive disadvantage because the Wolves are a heavy melee army. And I do recognize that. But I don't know. I guess I had such success. God, this thing is just annoying. I had such success with my suppressor Reaver combo. I mean, I used my suppressors and jumped my Reavers in there, and I ripped apart half an army in 2 rounds because I kept engaged and I kept them engaged, and they just didn't have any place to fall back to. My Hammer Captain came in, my Smash Captain, he came in and just wrecked 2 tanks. My Reavers came in and they fell on a gun line and absolutely ended that gun line's day.
Sorry, I'm just catching myself up. Hello, Squid Boss.
get me wrong. Sorry, I was a little distracted trying to find images. What are the stats on the Eliminator's last weapons? Inquisitor Zane wishes to know.
The Eliminator last weapons, the las fusel. I don't know. I don't use the las fusel with the Eliminators. I know they're in the book. I don't know because I use their. Nice.
I just thought that was amusing as
Yeah.
What about K-pop?
I was just choking in my breath.
Okay.
Non sequitur.
Non sequitur. And we're live talking about game, sweeties.
So, he says that Zane says he's heard that they're basically las cannons, but he doesn't know.
I don't know. I don't use the las fusel. I know they have las fusel. I know that they just got stats for the las fusel in Kill Team. I use their regular bolt sniper rifle because it's good. When you can use it to shoot people that you cannot see, when you can use it to shoot people and end them.
Needless to say, that was his idea on how he's going to beat me. Oh, I'm sorry. I just thought of something. Let him finish, and then I'll remember and then I'll come and say what I was going to say.
Go ahead and say it. I'm just trying to glue this guy into the base here.
Well, I was just going to say, for those of you who want to see some pretty fun stuff, apparently there's a possibility that next Sunday here at Casa de Drake, there will be a match that may potentially be live streamed with commentary from yours truly, Lady Dragon, from Big D versus the Commodore.
Looks like we're going to be taking his Knights versus my Death Guard.
It's all. And needless to say, there's going to be much laughter from me.
Yeah. Oh, I so hate. So much hate. I hate these flight bases. They just annoy me to no end. Here's the thing. Unfortunately, the only Tau I played against, he didn't have a Riptide on the table. He did have a Storm Surge. He did have a Storm Surge, and my Smash Captain finished it in one round. So, it's unfortunate there's not a lot of Tau player in the area. It's really funny. My local meta has a lot of Marine players and a lot of Chaos Marine players. There's T-Suns, Death Guard, actually not really a lot of Death Guard. There's only a couple people like Death Guard, but there's a lot of there's also Drukhari. Oh, for fuck's sake, there are so many people that play Drukhari. Yeah.
I thought Chris and I were the only two who played.
No, what's his name? Paul? The other guy, he played the other guy there. He plays Drukhari and Eldar mixed together. So Drukhari and Eldar, Drukhari, Eldar. One guy I know is playing Tyrannid. Another guy has been playing Imperial Fists and Mechanicum, but he hasn't been playing them with the new doctrines. And the problem is that you don't get the doctrines all. As I understand it, you don't get the doctrines if you're not mono army. So I haven't played him I haven't played Noah since that came out. So
yeah, we haven't been back. So,
and that's kind of a big deal because his thing was really putting them all together. Yeah, there's not a lot of Tau around here, which is kind of the reason I kind of want to play Tau so I can walk up and go, oh, throw Tau down and have everybody go, no, because Tau have a reputation like I said, I don't have to pay for the army, so I don't mind playing it. It'll be fun to play with until he wants it back, if ever. I don't see myself building any Tau to go with it unless maybe 1 or 2 units of like either Vespids or maybe a Piranha or 2 just to give it some fast attack. It's not a bad army. It's fun. And again, I play for fun. I don't play for competitive scene. If I played for competitive scene, my main 2 armies wouldn't be Death Guard and Space Wolves. So, on the other hand, Mathos. You'll dig this. All you Space Wolf players will dig this. With the new Blood of Baal book, the Blood Angels get a doctrine. That kind of speaks that all of us non-compliant chapters are going to be getting doctrines. So, Wolf Doctrine, I can't wait to see what it is.
And as we have now hit the 1 hour mark of our Thanksgiving F It I'll Do It live stream, I would like to take this moment to thank each and every one of you for taking the time out of your day to spend this with us. And just remind you that go ahead and hit that like button if you've been enjoying so far. Subscribe if you aren't, and I also want to give a call out to our 3 Patreons that we do have. Thank you to Heinrich, who is unfortunately not here, as our level 1, to Inquisitor Zane, our level 2, the first person to access their our private Discord server of the Gamecraft Dragons cave, and a big thanks to the Commodore, who is our first. Happy holidays, Heinrich.
Hey.
We were just talking about you.
Look at that. We just Beetlejuiced him into appearance. We're just mentioning your great there, sir. Good to see you. Happy holidays.
And to the Commodore for being level 3 and also being the second to join us in the Discord server. We are so very blessed to have your guys' support. I know that Dee appreciates it because it makes him feel like what he's doing is worth it. So big thanks to all of you. I just wanted to toss that out there as we're at a 1 hour mark, and continue with your day. That was the PSA.
No, I'll mess with
Text
this.
message.
Oh. Where's my phone?
Right next to me.
Was that you that was vibrating or me that was vibrating?
It was you that was vibrating. I don't have a. My phone's not set to that.
So, I think my purple is dry. So I think we can move on to the off-white. Actually, no, we're going to move to the light purple for the inset. On their tabard.
And I'm going back to what I was doing, which is trying to get some basic body shapes done.
Gene Stealer purple. It's good stuff. Yeah. The only unfortunate thing about that is that we're probably going to have to wait until the book 4 comes out for the Wolves and Orcs before we find out what our doctrine actually does.
Did we talk about the potential leak about what is coming come? Wow, I'm screwing my picture up already. I'm going to stop talking.
Don't stop talking. So yeah, again, we're just rumor milling here. Nothing guaranteed. Nothing out there for real. But 9th edition, my friends, it is on the horizon.
Well, according to rumor.
According to rumor. And those of us that worked in the industry and I've talked to a couple other people about it, 9th edition's coming. But I don't think it's going to be a hard edition. I honestly believe it's going to be like Age of Sigmar 2.0 was, which is basically the rules are not going to change that much. There's just going to be some clarification and updates with the new rules. Kind of like 6 and 7 was, with 7 being really more like a 6.5. I think that's what we can expect. It sounds about their style. I mean, box sets are where they make a lot of their money, and the word is the new box set is going to be Space Marines and Necrons. So I know Nick at IDIC Beer will be happy to hear Necron love coming down the pipe, especially considering how bad Necrons have been in 8th edition. Here's hoping that they actually get
Hyman's attention.
Yeah, here's hoping that the Necrons get some actual love, because right now they're not very good. Necrons are not very good right now in play, which is a darn shame. Because visually they're one of my favorite looking non-wolf factions. I'll be honest, here's the thing. I love the fact she's playing the Drukhari and the Eldar. They're not one of my... I don't like their look, honestly. They're not one of the factions I'm all about. I'm not crazy about their look.
Apparently our printer is possessed and it's trying to reset itself.
Yeah.
I would like to say, though, when I heard this rumor, all I could think is Lion Johnson. Come on, Lionel Johnson! Watch. The Primarch they release with that is going to be freaking fulgrim.
Well, that's the thing. I honestly do believe that before the end of 8th, there will be a major... I mean, this isn't even rumor. This is just me talking what I believe. I believe that before we get to the end of 8th, before that 9th box set comes out, we are going to get a major release, kind of like at the end of 7th when they got the Ynnari and they got Bobby G.
Guilliman?
Yeah, Bobby G. Rabute Guilliman, Bobby G. I didn't stutter.
Heinrich, all I can think of when you made that comment about is the tide of silver tide masses of warriors stepping across the battlefield, all I can think of is episode, I think it was 3 of the last season of Game of Thrones, the battle against the Nightwalkers.
Here's the thing. Nick never loses, and in casual play, it's one thing. I could tell you honestly, again, I can only talk about really what I've seen played and what I've seen played in competitive, because I do watch a lot of competitive play. And Necrons get shot off the table, and there's not a damn thing they do about it. Necrons aren't even in the competitive scene. They are so low down.
All right, Zane. Have a good Turkey Day. We'll probably be here for.
You'll probably be here for.
I will miss you while you're gone, and I will work on a drawing while you are gone. Since somebody challenged me to try and finish a freaking drawing today.
I didn't challenge her, but I'll take it. Hey, do what you gotta do, Zane. Like I said, we're gonna be around here. This is my all day. I'm gonna be here at least until I have to go make dinner. And then when I go to make dinner, I think I'm gonna move out of this chair. She's gonna move in this chair, and I'm gonna go make dinner. And I'll be back later. But that's not for at least 4 hours.
Minimum.
Okay. Excellent.
Enjoy. Yeah, we weren't actually expecting too many people today, so don't worry too much, because we understand that for a lot of people this is a family holiday.
Yeah.
And that's totally cool with us. And I really hate Marine figures.
There was a puddle that I thought was water that's actually brown.
Okay, so back to what I was doing. Trying to get a body design down for a big hunka. Bye, Zane. Gotta try and draw a big hunky marine somehow.
Trying to do some highlighting on these butt capes.
Never gonna call them anything other than that, are you?
Why would I?
I don't know.
What are they then?
Wraps.
No, they're just on their butts. They're butt capes.
Except for in this guy's case, it's not on his butt. That's his butt, and this is the front.
Well, I'm not going to call it a cape.
I'm just gonna go back to my drawing. So, yes, if anybody has any questions or anything they want to shoot out, please, by all means.
Yeah, we are paying attention. Just
He's probably better than me than I am. I mean, sitting here.
I'm just trying to get some highlight colors on these guys before I start getting into my washes here. Doing some wet blending with the purples.
It said, "Yay, wet blending." Yay, dog barking.
What y'all think? He's getting there. He's getting there. I really do dig these Stormcast cats. And I love the poses on these guys.
And now he sees why I enjoyed them so much.
Yeah.
That's a really cool. Frost and Fist just sent me this of how he deals with Primaris junk pack guys
Yeah.
because he hates it otherwise. Is that a white scar?
Looks like it.
Okay, because the unfortunate, looking at this, I'm trying to tell if that's a white scar because unfortunately there's a slight blue tint. But
well, it's because he uses a watered down version of the Space Wolf Gray as his shading with them.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
Like I said, that's why I'm going to be doing my tutorial on whites, because my whites, I go for a cold white if I'm dealing with off colors in like warm colors, because I want there to be that contrast. So that's why a lot of people are like, that's crazy. You're going to paint this thing white and you're starting off with it primed in black. And yeah, because I'm going to go with a few layers of gray to bring it up and bring it up and bring it up and bring it up. So
build up, build up, build up.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to do that. Doing that video for you guys.
That just made me think of Eddie Izzard thing. It's like the Imperium. It likes to build up. It's very strategic. Eins, zwei, build up, build up, build up, and then celebrate the Civil War and lose most of the thing at the end. The history of the Imperium, Part 1. All right. Jeez, oh, people, boys. Yeah, your boys are large, whereas my girls are Trying to get the arms laid out properly is turning out to be. Yep, good memory, my brother.
Oh, I was talking about the. May remembering the fact that he uses the.
Oh, the watered down.
I pay attention. She has this idea that I don't, but I do. I actually pay a lot of attention.
Just not to me.
Yes, I never pay attention to my.
4 times I've had to tell you how to cook rice.
I'm not Asian.
I can slap him for you, Mythos. I really can. I don't have a problem with this. 4 times. 4 times I've had to tell him how to cook this freaking rice without a rice cooker.
I don't cook
It's
rice.
not hard. But that's not for this channel now, is it?
That's why I like instant rice.
Ooh,
What?
Christmas songs are already starting to get in my head. Oh, it is not time for that.
I will tell you guys, this is the one really weird thing. We're painting, and what do I not have going on?
Music.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you were going to put some on quietly in the background, but I didn't know it. That would enter.
My mic could pick that shit up. Like.
I don't sing. I have a really bad voice, so I don't sing for other people. I do for my youngest because she likes my voice.
I sing. Yeah, she makes that funny face, but she actually knows I actually have a really good voice. I was raised in the church, so I learned how to sing as a child.
I was just a choir for most of my life. So anyway, going back to drawing a Space Marine body type. Don't worry. If you guys have anything you want to say, anything you want to throw out there,
Drop it in chat.
we are more than happy to discuss it. Not a lot's been going on, as we had said earlier in the stream, through the news that we've heard of, really, other than the rumor that potentially the next expansion, I mean, like, we're going into the next edition, might be coming. Whether or not that's true is a whole nother matter. We really don't know. There's a lot of things that we've been hearing, like that the Ynnari are actually potentially going to be receiving their actual own book, like the Harlequin do. That remains to be seen. I've heard that the Sisters of Battle are supposed to be receiving something for Kill Team, actually.
That's already been confirmed. The Kill Team for Sister Battle got confirmed right on their website.
That's right.
The new end of the year
Yearbook thing.
Yearbook for Kill Team will have the Sisters of Battle rules in there. We'll have the Chaos Demons rules. We'll have the Kroot rules. There's going to be a bunch of new rules in that. So
that's pretty cool because, you know, love. Trying to think of things to Phil while he's sitting here doing what he does best. Well, this isn't what he does best. Terrain is what he does best because, you know, I am currently in the middle of trying to draw a succubus and a space marine, not attempting to murder each other. Therein lies some of the difficulty on that picture, on that front. What's funny is I have the blocking for my little comic already done out. I just really have no idea how to draw Guilliman.
I have a couple good shots for that.
Because I just need some Guilliman pictures. And of course, Space Marines. Okay, here's a quick question for those of you who are watching. Space Elf, fantasy ears or subdued pointy ear? Like,
Dude,
so something in between. I've been drawing Space Wolves all week. Really? Ooh. I love drawings. And so they've got kind of a Fey-like ear.
yeah. Games Workshop's elves are Tolkien inspired.
In between. Are any of them up on Instagram, Hellchild? Speaking of my pictures going up on Instagram, the biggest reason why I have not is because I need a bigger scanner. And yes, it is awesome that the sisters are getting some.
And the biggest reason my stuff hasn't been on the Instagram is my phone camera is broken.
Nope, that's not.
Don't know why. Hit camera, won't initialize.
Camera has failed to launch. Camera has failed to launch. Camera has failed to launch. And yes, they have to have pointy ears. They're elves. Thank you very much, dear brother of mine.
Hellchild, go to Office Max, Office Depot. 25 cents, 11 by 17 scanner. 25 cents, bring a USB drive. Per sheet to scan. It's
Which is what I have to do.
It's a quarter.
Except for one of mine. As you guys saw, actually, one of mine is that giant poster. And one of the reasons why I have been slightly hesitant, I guess you could say, and hey, I have a text message, towards is my little one, my family in California, saying Thanksgiving, is that I know me well enough to know that if I were to, whoa,
what?
This is where Angelina is for her Thanksgiving.
Where is she at?
That looks like the Sierra Nevada. Oh, hell no, that's not the Sierra.
I don't know that area of our country. I don't know.
The Sierra Nevada is the mountain range that separates California and Nevada. It also, down at its base, joins up with the Rocky Mountains that travels up through Colorado and all those other fun places.
You're not missing. I know what the Sierra Nevadas are. I know what they do. I don't know what's where in California.
Now you're starting to sound like me, Hellchild. Almost looks like Tahoe.
That's what I meant. I didn't mean Reno. I meant Tahoe.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Child of California, so I see thick, fluffy, snow and pine trees. I go, oh, hey, check it out. It's the mountains. Which is everybody around here goes, oh my God, there's so much on the ground. There's a total of 9 inches. I'm like, please. You're not a driver yet, child.
I would be.
Not in my car. The van. Please excuse me for a moment while I go club a child. She thinks I'm joking too. Anyway, so yeah, no, it looks like my guess is she's probably in Tahoe because that looks a lot like the Tahoe region. So. But yeah, no, but what I was trying to say before I got horribly sidetracked is one of the reasons why I'm almost hesitant to try scanning some of my pictures in, because I don't color outside of a computer, because I'm too much of a perfectionist. I don't get the smooth, rich colors that I oftentimes want, so I like doing it on the computer, doing digital coloring. And with how much I have to color in, you might not see me. Or if you do see me, it's because I'm live streaming on my own. And
What?
okay, somebody decided to come get up.
Barreling in here and
All right. So anyway,
My friend's on the way.
so that being said, I mean, I do kind of want to get in color in my pictures. You know what I mean? But painting figures, armies to build.
then why aren't you doing it?
Because you made a snide comment about me.
Oh, for the love of crap.
And thus I am honor bound to prove you wrong.
Okay then.
At least if I can get the base body drawing down anyway.
It's really good proportions.
Thank you.
That's the problem with me drawing full body. I'm really sick of proportions a lot of times. It takes me a long time to do.
We can talk about that probably on a different stream that's not Warhammer related. So, yes. I will say that apparently I forgot what I was going to say. Which I guess isn't totally a huge problem because, you know, yeah. What dreads do you have so far, Dee?
I have a. Oh, I can just show them because I only have two. I have two dreads right now.
Okay, her arm's too high up. Is that brother Fat Boy and all them?
Yeah, it's Fat Boy.
Okay, I was just making sure I'm.
So, I'm sorry. So first off, I have my Redemptor.
Somehow got the nickname Brother Fat
It's
Boy.
Brother Fat Boy. That is, all good Vikings have good nicknames. He's Brother Fat Boy. He's fat. He was a fat guy, and he was honorable, and they loved him. So when he was nearly dead, they put him into a dreadnought to allow him to continue.
And now they don't call him Fat Boy to his face anymore because the casings for his bullets are bigger than most of their heads.
So there's Brother Fat Boy, my Redemptor. And then for my Death Guard, I have this lovely customized Hellbrute, who I have not named, but I've done a ton of mod work on him, making him meaty and fleshy and lovely. And that's it, unfortunately. And that's what I want. I mean, that's the big thing. One of the big things I want, one of the things I really, really want is I want a Bjorn the Fell-Handed. Like super bad. I really want a Bjorn the Fell-Handed. I want to build him. I really, really want a Bjorn the Fell-Handed. I want to paint him up I want to build and paint him so bad.
Did you tell them about getting out into attempting to?
Oh, yeah. So yeah, it's Tuesday we talked about it quite a bit.
He looks like a Mog, Brother Mog.
I don't know. He's here's the thing.
Are those bells hanging off his
Yeah,
front?
yeah. And I took a bunch of Milliput and I add, the bells, Nurgly bells off of those chains. And I took a glob and put it on top of him to give him some nice extra meat. And I created some fleshy tendrils on the back where just all the extra meat came out. And then I added some extra down by his feet to make his feet more squishy. I just wanted to make him more and more meaty. So
he's a big fan. There's an effect that you get with the that's for the Nurgles that kind of gives it the slime effect. That man, does he go hog wild with that stuff. You've got to do the actual wolves.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I want a Redemptor Dreadnought. Yeah, I mean.
Have you put pictures up of that guy?
No.
Oh wait. We can't.
Yeah.
Well, there is a way. It's just he has a very roundabout way that he has to do that. We haven't found time for him to get a lot of his pictures of. God, I forgot that thing's got the maggots on it.
Yeah, he's got the nice little pink giant maggots all over the base. The one thing is, I didn't like the multi-melta. I didn't like the multi-melta, so I clipped the multi-melta and then using some Lego pieces, I converted the guns into a pair of. I use a pair of Lego pieces to have a twin las. What am I using for washes? Well,
washes are they right there? Okay, we have two types of things that we actually use for our washes.
I am really big on Citadel's shades. I love their shades.
Yes.
I love you
can get some great effects with it. When you're using them for skin, unless you're looking for a very specific tone, a dear friend of ours, Jason, as we've mentioned multiple times, says to water them down a little bit.
Actually, you should water them down for a lot of different effects. They're very, very strong pigments. So a lot of times watering them down, and they've got a wide range. So I'm a big fan of Citadel.
We use a lot of those. And then we recently...
a couple months back, Nick from IDIC Beer sent me a set of the Green Stuff World's wash inks. These are amazing.
Yes.
This stuff runs and runs off and flows. I love the flow in it.
Can't say we've ever actually used any of the Army Painter. I have heard that it is really good. I've also heard P3 has got some nice stuff.
P3's got great paints. They're kind of expensive, but they're really nice.
And I'm not willing to put that kind of money in for a P3, even though they would be so much.
Now, here's the thing. With Green Stuff World's wash inks, these cling. These are almost a gel. They cling. So I super, super recommend these. If you ever order from Green Stuff World, these are amazing. And they cling. They've got wonderful pigmentation. They've got great coverage. They're very controllable. That's a really nice thing. Like if I'm doing 2 colored panels,
I will definitely have to try and get my hands on some Army paint.
They have them at Games Universe. We just haven't grabbed any because they have that strong tone, which I hear lovely things about strong tone for working with flesh.
Yeah. I will have to definitely try and pick some up. Thank you very much, El Child, for the recommendation.
Al, because I know you're kind of new to the miniature painting thing, greenstuffworld.com. They're
Oh, they've got such pretty things.
There is so much cool stuff at that site. Greenstuffworld.com, they're a Spanish company. They make their own bits. They make their own resin.
Wait. Hellchild, are you telling me that they automatically come in dropper bottles? I don't have to make my own dropper bottles?
No, they're all in dropper bottles. The only company that doesn't make their paint, the only miniature company, the only
E3's not in. No, those aren't dropper bottles.
yeah, they have both versions.
Mm.
They have both pots and droppers.
Thank you. I stand corrected. See, the noob is coming out.
Yeah. P3 comes with both. You can choose. Greenstuffworld.com is, the only company that doesn't offer a dropper bottle version of their paints is freaking Citadel. It annoys me.
Which
Because
is why
because the thing is, I like Citadel paints. They're a good paint.
I like mixing brands up.
I do too. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, and Al, you'll recognize these guys. Vallejo. This is the stuff right here. I love Vallejo. I love them to death. Great paints. Just really, really great paints. P3 is good stuff. I just haven't bought a lot of them.
I've had people mention them to me. If you like GSWs, try War Colors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Green Stuff World. Yeah. War Colors. I've heard good things about them. But yeah, if you're not familiar with the site, greenstuffworld.com, go there. They have their own paint line. They have their own ink line. They have, if you like working in green stuff and you don't have any of their tools, you're killing yourself. They have punches that you can put paper in and clip out stuff. Like they have a leaf punch. Just awesome. They have press punches. I use these to make bases and to make stuff. You basically roll out your green stuff and punch and punch and punch. It's like Play-Doh tools. Really great stuff. They have huge sculpting tools. I mean, Green Stuff World is just really great.
I didn't know Vallejo offered. I'm a huge fan of Vallejo because I like Boris Vallejo.
No, they're just saying that's they're just good. Yeah, I mean, talking about good paints. Yeah, Vallejo paints are really great. Citadel paints are really great. I'll be honest, they do not get as much. They don't get as much good talk as they should. But Master Series, which is made by Reaper.
Yes.
Yeah, Master Series is made by Reaper. Oh no, Scale Color is so good. They're hard to get in the States unless you got enough specialty store that really has.
Hellchild, you officially have my jealousy.
Yeah, we've been trying to get our hands on rollers. The problem is that if you're ordering stuff from them, you gotta drop some coin to get, or else you're paying out your nose for shipping. So
and I just started my job.
Yeah. So Scale 75, another really Scale 70. Now I will say the one thing I've heard about Scale 75, the one big thing I've heard about Scale 75, they're a good paint, but they're really thick. So you really got to water them down. They're not a paint for noobs, and you've really got to know what you're doing with paint to work with Scale 75. You've really got to know your way around Arkellex because they're tough.
Frankly, I'm just happy to have a job again.
But yeah, again, the nice thing about the ones from Reaper, the Master Series paints, they're actually really inexpensive comparatively, and they're really good paints. These are underrated like heck. Don't buy their starter boxes because their starter boxes the paint's going to be old in the pots. because they packed them up and they've made a bunch of them, and that's they don't move. But these are really good paints.
I have a ton of just the tube acrylics. It's just I got a lot of my stuff down.
Yeah, I mean, when you're the big thing when you're working with tube acrylics, the big thing is with tube acrylics, you really got to water them down. What do you know about that?
I was just thinking that once I get this the figurines down, because I'm actually almost done with this portion of the drawing, grabbing a thing and cutting the pieces for the that drawing board so I can stop.
Well, we got to cut the wood first. I mean, because you got to fit them in there for size. I'm just saying.
Let's do it. I can always cut it and start, putting together another display board for myself too.
You can do that.
But the question is, what type of a display would do the Crimson, my Crimson guys justice? Besides having pots of blood, of course.
Well, so we'll get back to that. We were talking about paint. So yeah,
Maybe I don't want to talk about paint.
Now the other thing is that, like, I know my brother Al, he mainly works in enamels. Now for vehicles, enamels can get some really great things. I've actually been watching a lot of videos lately on doing enamel modeling to do
Have fun.
salt technique rusting. Don't put any red paint on me. No. I will bite you on channel until you scream.
No, you won't.
Are you throwing a gauntlet? Do you really want to go there?
Can I share something Big D might enjoy? Yes, you can. Ooh, wow. I forget how much I love that color red.
Yeah.
Mr. Manzian, all reds look the same.
Leave me alone. Make me feel bad.
Good. But yes, you may share something with us that Big D might enjoy. I highly encourage it. As a matter of fact.
So anyhow, yeah, washes. Those are the ones I use. One of the things that I've seen people use that I don't really like is dip washes.
You used to use them.
I used to use them, and then I realized how little control you have over them, and I just don't like it.
Yeah, no. When he first started doing this, say a Facebook Messenger.
Yeah.
Keep it.
Give me.
He used to actually use that method quite frequently, and he would get some great looks out of everything. And please, for all the love that is holy, please put that in another, because I feel like I just got disconnected. Anyway, and he used to get some really cool effects of it, and then he started realizing just how inaccurate it was, because it's like, well, I want to do this to the skin, but not to the clothes. I want to do this to the clothes, but not to the skin. And then he learned.
This is why I don't like having multiple windows open. I'll just do it on my phone. Never mind. That's why I don't like using.
Give us a second here, folks. If you can still hear me, we are lagging. We will be there in just a moment. I think you may have lost the stream. Nope.
No, I just had an extra window open. That's why I don't.
Okay, so we're back now. Sorry. Hey, I got some stuff on Instagram. So I have something coming in from Mythos saying that he needs dreads for these dreads, like these wolves. I'm guessing there's supposed to be a picture. Yep, there it is. All right. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, well done.
I want one of those myself just to paint it personally, Mythos. So Mythos sent me an image on Instagram of one of the wolf dreads that have the wolf face and one. Oh my god, I saw one of those and I was like, ugh. Happy Glutton Day to you, Mike. And thank you very much. I'm glad that I am no longer assaulted with the plague that my child, who is, I'm starting to think, the avatar of Nurgle, gave to me. Especially considering I gotta work tomorrow. It's my second day of work on Black Friday. Why did I agree to take hours this week? Oh, wait, paycheck. That's right. Paycheck equals more money for crafting. Yay! Which means I can either afford to buy myself a box or a tattoo. Would it be considered heretical that I want to have the Ynnari symbol tattooed on my body with a wolf head? I want the frost wolf with the Ynnari symbol.
That's really great basing, and yeah, that's is that a Dorito? Looks like a Dorito. Yeah, I want some of those bigger boys too. The Dorito. What is that? It looks like the one to the left on the second picture you sent me.
What does that mean? What does that mean when you ask, is that a Dorito?
A Dorito. It's Dorado. Deredo.
That's my picture.
No. That guy here, that's a Dorado dreadnought.
They're so tiny.
No, they're not.
Oh, you're talking about the big thing because it looks kind of like a Dorito.
It's called a Dorado. Deredo. For you call it.
It's a Dorado.
I prefer the legs on the Dorado. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
I like messing with my husband. Can you tell?
Now that's a Redemptor. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, I like it. That's the thing. I need some more. Like I said, I want a second Redemptor. I actually want the non-easy to build kit because this is the easy to build kit. I want to get the non-easy to build one so I can build them with the plasma and the missile rack up top. Oh, I really like the gun. I don't know if I'll probably magnetize it and do it so I can flip it in both. I want a Dorito. I want a couple of the Contemptors. I want a couple Contemptors. Dreadnoughts are a very marine thing. I've got enough dudes. I now want, vehicles and dreadnoughts.
Yeah, he's got enough of his ground troops. He wants to start building up the vehicles. So,
I mean, here's the thing. When I actually first started playing, my yeah. Yeah, that'll be the thing. When I get a non-easy to build version of the Redemptor, I'm gonna build it so it's all magnetized up. But I wanted a quick one for the league I was in, so I grabbed an easy to build. It's cheap, quick, easy, dirty build. It was good. I want to get a couple of the frost flyer, the two Space Wolf flyers, the specific wolf, the wolf only flyers. Mm-hmm. I really want a couple of those. But I mean, that's the thing. I want. That's the beautiful thing about this hobby. You can be satisfied with an army as a competitive person. Then you can be a collector and want one of everything. Or you can be like most people I know. I love X, so I want everything in their line and multiple units so I can play any variation of. My first Wolf Army was not Great Company. It wasn't Blackmane. My first army, I was specifically running them as Iron Wolves. So that's why it's kind of maddening to me that I can't find any of my old stuff, because I had 3 rhinos. I had 3 rhinos, and I had 2. I had a whirlwind and 2 of the tank. Why can't I not think of them?
Not a layman.
No. The marine tank. If you play Marines, it's the old tank. Yeah. Why can I not think of the damn name of that tank? But I had 2 of them. Yeah, and that's the thing. But I'm doing. That's the thing. Predator. Thank you, Predator. I had 2 Predators. And I can't find any of that stuff. So I don't know what happened to any of it. It's upsetting. It's very upsetting. I kind of like doing, because I have lore behind my new unit, I'm really liking doing the yellow with the wolf head and making my Primaris all Blackmane Company, because they're, you have no idea, man. I want to say I had around 60-foot Slog Marines that were all a combination of the original Beakies and these guys out of the starter box.
Mythos, how did you get the Celtic knot work on the shoulders? That is gorgeous. I can tell that you used an airbrush for the coloring because of how smoothly they flow into each other. But
that's just math. You would mask it off.
Yeah, but I think that's an actual, I don't know.
That's not it. No, that's not it. That's just painted. Just mask it.
Oh, ow.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I had the box, the original.
Thank you. That's what I figured it was.
It is a stencil. Okay. I had the original box of Beakies, and then I had the guys that came in the original box. I had 2 Predators, 3 Rhinos, a Whirlwind that was a convert from. It was. I don't think they had an official Whirlwind model at that point, because I converted it from a Rhino. And one of my Rhinos was a scratch built Rhino. My first Rhino, I actually scratch built from plastic card. It was pretty cool. I didn't have the detail, but I enjoyed scratch building it. And then I had 2 groups of bikes. I had 2 squads of bikes in there and a group of Long Fangs. And like I said, I had an entire box, and I haven't able to. And I had a little small box with it that had all my my orcs and the Nerd Life.
All right. Thank you very much for letting me know exactly where to find that, because that is gorgeous and I want it.
Yeah, and it just was aggravating, because I had it when I got married to my first wife, and a lot of the times it just sat on the shelf. And then when we had Ray, when we found out we were pregnant with Ray, I packed up all of my 40K stuff. I hadn't touched it and played with it in a couple of years at that point, but I packed it all up and I put it into a box. And we moved in rapid succession his first 2 years of his life. And the only thing I can think of, and oh my gosh, wouldn't that be hilarious? If it was upstairs.
You better hope and pray the squirrels didn't find it.
Wouldn't matter. It's all plastic.
Yeah, because that's what stopped them.
No, but it was in a rubber tote. They wouldn't get into it.
She didn't take it unknowingly in the divorce, we promise.
No, no. The divorce from my first marriage was very amiable.
We'll just leave it at that. Okay. So I think
Yeah, no, it was very amiable.
Yeah.
It's
she's actually the one who introduced the two of us together. All right. I think
show your work.
the frames are just about done. If you guys can see that.
Yeah, well done.
Okay, sweet deal. 30 years later.
Yeah. See, my first army honestly wasn't in 40K. My first army was actually in Warhammer Fantasy. I started off painting and playing Wood Elves. And when that box came out and the Wolves Codex came out, I bought that box and the Codex and a box of Beakies, and I sold my Wood Elf army to my roommates, and then started building up my wolves. What are you looking for?
One of your wolves, actually. I was gonna get a look at their armory.
You don't want one of these guys.
Facial hair. Yes, no, what kind? Big bushy mountain.
Oh, him?
Yes.
Him?
Or is this Dragon?
It's Dragon.
Okay. So clean cut.
No, it's Wolf Dragon. So this is long.
Okay. So
But he's still got scruff here.
So like wormy.
Yes.
Okay. Same with the hair.
Yeah. Just think wormy.
Well, here's my question then.
He's not redhead though.
Can I finish what I was saying?
I'm just saying.
I'm not even to the color portion yet.
I'm just telling you.
I started painting back in June.
Her first miniature was painted in June.
And he told me to get out of the craft room after I was done with it. Okay, she's a pee baby. I didn't think she said anything to me. Okay, so next question. And these questions are being asked for good, legitimate research reasons. Viking hairstyle, or do I get to just have at it?
Do what you want.
I'm at work all by myself giving out the turkey. Oh, that's right. You have like 70-something turkeys to make today. You're fine, Mike. Don't worry about it, okay? Well, we only ate breakfast. Oh, that reminds me. I'll be right back.
Here, get our schnick snack.
I was going to go eat the rest of the rice.
I know, but you should give me my snicky snack.
No, I think you can go get your own snicky snack.
I'm not going to do it while you're off the camera. We're not going to abandon the stream. Fine, do what you want.
Yeah, that was, see, that's what I wanted to know. Am I doing this Fenrisian style, which is totally Viking style, and I know like 5 different male Viking hairstyles.
Yeah.
So I need to know.
Ragnar from Vikings.
He didn't have any hair towards the end.
Towards the end.
All he had was this.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's doing the Titus.
Yeah.
Okay. Though with the way that I'm doing this with a blue pencil, he's starting to look more like he's got a Fu Manchu going on.
That's not right. He's not a space Asian.
You're never going to let that one go.
Nope.
For a while,
Nope.
right?
Ever. Ever. Space Asians for the win.
Except for technically Dragon's not Asian.
That's what I said. He's not.
So we're doing Viking Dragon.
Yes. So he's got Irish red hair.
You guys haven't figured out what my hairstyle is.
She's got a mohawk.
And it's normally braided with multiple braids down the back. I love my hairstyle.
Can you hand me the baking soda?
Sure. Ugh. Give me a second. Ugh. Nobody wants to see me stand up in that position. Baking soda. Back here. All right. That's a good style. My mom, when she discovered my hair like this, her response to me was, "Dear God, what did you do?" And my response was, "Had some fun, Ma." And they let me wear my hair like this at work. I don't have to actually leave my hair down, which makes me happy. Only 30 more turkeys to go. Oh, my heart is going out to you, bro. Oh my gosh. That's awful. Okay. I'll be right back. Excuse me, please.
And baking soda and super glue strike again, and we are back on our freaking base. I do love the eliminators. I hate these flight stands, but I do.
That's the last one.
I know.
Did you want both?
No, you can have one.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna ask us if otherwise I'm not.
These are my vice, my one vice. I freaking love Nutty Bars. No. Mm-hmm. Need energy. Going for the endurance run here. All right, we have just crossed 2 hour mark. So once again, top the second hour. I want to thank everyone for being with us. I know we have a lot of people. I want to shout out to everybody that we've got up in chat with us right now. Love you guys. Who do we currently have with us? We got Frosted Fists, Brother Mathos. We got Hellchild. We got Mike. We got my brother Al. We have my niece, Phoenix, with us. She was here earlier. May have lost a couple people here there. People are coming in and out. I got Heinrich with us. And Inquisitor Zane was here, but he is gone. I know today's a big family day, and I'm really thankful that it is here with us today. At least our American friends that are here, their family day, and everyone else who's just here, I appreciate you. Again, at the top of the second hour, I want to thank everyone. Please hit that like, hit that subscribe, ring that bell. You'll know when we're here. We try to do this at least once a week with this. We never know what we're going to do, but we're going to jump up and F it. We'll do it live. I love just chatting with you guys, talking about the hobby, doing the hobby, having some fun with the hobby, talking about figures, talking about painting, talking about what we love about this game, because that's the big thing. We do love this game. We do this out of love for this game, love for this hobby, playing, painting, kit bashing, just everything's great about it. Again, at the top of the hour, we also want to thank our current 3 patrons, Heinrich Botha, Inquisitor Zane, and the Commodore. Love you guys. Love you to death. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patronage. I really appreciate it.
For those who are unaware, we have 3 levels of Patreon. One is $1 a month, in which we get a thank you and a heartfelt mwah from me, which Heinrich was our very first. So thank you so much. You have no idea how much that $1, how many supplies we can buy with just $1.
And at the $3 level, we have one, which is Inquisitor Zane. Thank you so much, Zane. Drave us crazy, but I'm glad you're supportive of us. You mean a lot to us. We love the craziness.
At $3, that does give you access to the private Discord server, as well as enters you into.
And I know there's a couple people that have signed up that haven't gotten their connection yet, and that's just because it happens with the billing cycle. As soon as the billing cycle hits, you will get your link and get you in there. Anytime I'm at the table, I have it up, and I'm here to give feedback and let people know what they see, what I see, what they think, and even when I'm not live. And we have one at our $10 level, the Commodore. And at the $10 level, what that gives you is that once every quarter, gives you everything from everything before, but once every quarter, I'm going to be doing a giveaway of some sort. Either it'll be something we've built or some of our merch or something. And depending on the number of 10s, it's going to be a drawing, but if we get a number of people, a couple things we give away. And it's all about, supporting the art you love, supporting your friends, supporting each other as family. We do love you all, guys, and I appreciate you all being here today. Underdog Painting, good to see you just here at the top for second hour. Good to see you. Today we are painting Stormcast, and we're talking about different paint schemes, talking about different techniques, things we've done, kit bashes we've done, things we do to make this game better and fun for everyone here. We're also just kind of shooting the breeze because Turkey Day is upon us. So
forgive me, I am holding conversations. For those of you who have me on Instagram, I am actually answering and looking at Instagram as we are also doing this. So if you have any questions or anything you have for me, or want to show me anything, I can also show him if you don't. So I've got my phone right over here, which I need to get onto a charger.
I have my Facebook Messenger, Instagram, and Twitter all right here. So hit me up. Otherwise, drop in the chat and say hi.
I got a Viking brother.
So yours are done in golden green. As a Green Bay Packer fan, I love that sound.
You would.
You got to get those up on Instagram so I can see them. If they already are, I got to look you up because that just sounds, it's just a great color scheme together. It's the best colors together. On the other hand, my Stormcast, can you grab one of my angels?
Yes, I can.
I'm doing my Stormcast in a silver, and unfortunately the light washed them out a little bit. It's actually a very deep, rich purple. I'm using Phoenician purple as the base coat. So
here we go.
To show you here, these are their flying troops. I use a little bit of gold, as you can see, using on the wings, and a lot of highlights in gold. But it's purple and silver with a little bit of green wherever there's fur, and then gold highlights here and there, and some burnishing on certain symbols. Like all the lightning bolts, I have some burnishing on. So that's a scheme I'm going with. You got it, Underdog. I think I actually follow you. I just haven't looked at them in a bit. So let me get over there and take a peek. But yeah, this is the scheme I go with. That way I can play them as whichever army strikes my fancy. I've yet to actually play a game of Age of Sigmar other than a demo game at the store. But these guys are my jam. I love them. And I wanted to do them. I didn't want to do them all in gold.
Woo! You're getting down there, Mike. Got 28 to go.
I didn't want to do them all in gold because
that's really ostentatious.
I don't like lots of gold. I like a little bit of gold. But I like, that's the thing. That's why I did the wings in that really shiny gold. because I wanted that to be like in your face. This is my angel of death coming down to land on your ass. So thank you much, love.
I'll go put him back where the cats can't get him.
Thank you much. And once again, a shout out to Rockstar. Hey, sponsor me. I'll drink your stuff on the air.
You are such a nerd.
So yeah, I'm trying to finish up this squad of liberators, and then I'm batch painting an entire army. As you can see the box back here, I have the entire army. What's left of them? They have their base. They're all built. They're all they've got their base of silver. Then they got their wash, and then they got their highlighting in silver. So I'm just trying to get them more caught up. I think after I'm done with these 5 liberators, I think the next step is to do my ballista and the 2 guys that go with the ballista, which are right here and here. So that's the idea at this point.
Child wants to know that as a Marine player, have you ever visited the Bolter and Chainsword?
Constantly. Great stuff on Bolter and Chainsword. Really great stuff on Bolter and Chainsword.
And Underdog says that Relentless is better than Rockstar. Do they have a sugar-free option?
That's the thing. Relentless may be good, but do they have 0 carb? Because here's the thing. That nutty bar that I just ate
is the most carbs this man eats.
That is the carbs for me for the day.
Except for until he gets to dinner, but then he's going to end up burning it off because Happy Boy has started a workout regimen.
Yeah.
He wants to get fit because when we do Adepticon, he wants to be able to fit into his wolf armor.
Yeah. So I got goals.
I'll check it out, Underdog. I will check it out.
Oh, you do. You need to check out Bolter. You'd love some of the stuff on Bolter and Chainsword.
I was talking to Underdog, not Hellchild.
Uh-huh.
He was talking about Relentless. I was telling him I'll check it out because they do have a sugar-free option.
Oh, they do. Well, if they have a sugar-free option, then yeah, then we got to try them out. We got to try them.
If you can't tell, he's a little one lane.
All right. Oh, where is my? What?
No, I was looking at the wolf behind you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I have the cover of one of the recent novels in large format, printed out and mounted on there. I actually, as you can see, I've got a couple holes from artwork on my board here. What y'all can't see is that I have artwork all around me, and I actually have a bunch more to put up. Some of them I want to put in frames because, they all start Bone Reapers. Yeah.
The Envy.
Again, we were talking about Age of Sigmar later.
To show this to you.
Very nice. Very nice.
This is from Hellchild.
Very nice. Once I get this stuff under control, I can finally get my tattoos. One of the things I want to get is this symbol right by my finger. The wolf diamond, the wolf head with the diamond yellow behind it. I want to get that tattooed on me somewhere because honestly, Space Wolves are like, they speak to me in so many ways. I mean, a lot of the other chapters are either very dour or very serious, and they're not all the same. But I mean, a lot of them are very, Ein's fight is what we do. We're Marines, and
build up, and then celebrate with a Civil War and lose the whole thing.
And the wolves are space Vikings. Again, we talk about kit bashing. My very first pack of Beakies I bought at the same time. There was a group of barbarian raiders that that Games Workshop had put out for Warhammer Fantasy Battles at the same time. I bought that box of 10 guys. None of them got made as barbarians. I took their heads, I took their axes, I took their wolf pelts, I took their stuff, and I put them all over that box of 30 beakies. So my beakies were covered in furs and runes, and the guy with the axe actually had a Viking beaked axe. I'm making myself sad because I can't find those miniatures anywhere, and I haven't seen them in at least 20 years. So
maybe you'll find them when spring comes around and we go purging.
Yeah. This summer, we're finally going to go up back to the attic and just go through decades of junk.
See, he says we, but I'm actually not allowed to because of my back issues.
Once your back is fixed.
You're assuming it's going to get fixed sometime soon before spring. That'll be right up there when we.
I got a rivet gun and some bolt and some steel.
You first fix your ankle.
My ankle's fixed. I just covered boots. We got to get a boot for your body. A body corset.
Honey, your fetish is showing. I'm about to start kink shaming you.
Yeah, those were great. And I took that box of 10 guys. I cut the crap out of them. I used, because they had like 15 heads in the box. So I used that for 15 of my Marines, the heads. There was 15 beakies and 15 guys with the heads. And there was axes, there were knives, there were fur cloaks. There was just a lot of really good stuff in there. And I just cut those things to bits and put them all over my beakies. And they looked really good for the level of painter was at the time. I was a crappy painter at the time, I'm going to say. But I will never forget the one guy I had that had a banner. And he had, instead of having a tall, wide banner, he had this long ribbon banner that that ran out behind him. And I had some emo lyrics from the day on there. I forget what it was from, but it was it was about fight to live, live to fight, or something like that. But they were definitely song lyrics. It might have actually been something from Sisters of Mercy. 10,000 points late, $1 million vision thing, something like that. It was, I don't know. It wasn't the Chaos Marauders though, but I remember that box. No, they were like, they looked like Viking Raiders. And I'm trying to remember what the hell they were. I could be misremembering that they were Vikings. They might have been their dwarven barbarians too, because I remember they had that too. But their dwarves are just big bearded dudes. I don't know, they weren't dwarves, they were guys, but they were barbarians. I remember that. Again, it was 30 years ago, 25 years ago, because this was 92 when I bought my Marines the day the box set, the day it was the Marauders, wasn't it? Okay, maybe it was. It's quite possible. Like I said, it was so long ago. I just remember looked at the box art and went, "Oh man, I can make these guys I can mix these into my Space Wolves," and it was just what we did. So
don't mind me having a conversation about tattoos.
Alrighty then. Look, honey, your fetish is showing.
Y'all have no idea. Actually, I was talking with Hellchild. He was showing me his. He's got a corn tattoo. It's actually really cool looking. And I was telling him that I actually got a credit card specifically to fund my tattoo habit, and he introduced me to Warhammer. There's nothing left on that card right now. I basically pay it off by more figures. So that's me. Yeah, you're lucky. And I was just saying that my next tattoo that I want to do is either going to be the best way to describe it is a wolf dragon. Think of it built like a wolf but with dragon features, with runes that look like they've been carved into it. Or I want to get the Space Wolf Ynnari symbols overlapping each other. I haven't decided yet. Or maybe this one will actually finish the third piece of my shoulder tattoo, and I'll do that one instead.
Yeah, I should point out that
you guys see me with this thing all the time.
Yeah, I drew this. This is stuff I drew.
So this entire portion of my arm is all dedicated toward the stuff that he's done for me. However, Well, they're both going to happen. I'm going to do both. I just didn't know which one I wanted to do first. Yeah, because it's like my thought is, do the Space Wolf behind and then do the Yanari kind of like crossing them like this behind each other, over each other. And I think that would be fun, personally, because I like them both a lot. The only reason I don't play Space Wolf Marines is because that's his, and if I want to play them, I'll just borrow his guys. There's no point in me, I believe, painting them out because they're going to be the same bloody colors that he's using. And so I saw no point. So if I want to play Space Wolves, I'll just borrow his boys. If I want to play anything else that's in the house, I'll just borrow his.
On the other hand, she's going to do salamanders, which I honestly think, given your affection for fire, I think you'll enjoy it greatly.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I do. Do you want earrings on this guy?
Yeah.
Do you want the full, like... Because, I mean, the dude behind us has gauge piercings in his skull, so... They're just above his eyebrow.
Those are rank marks.
Really?
Those are like, he's been in through these campaigns, and those are literally studs put in his head to show his rank and his time in service.
Badass.
Yeah. Yeah, he should have a tooth, at least, hanging from one ear.
Okay.
And not like a human tooth, obviously.
No.
I'm just making sure I'm clear, because when I turn around, he's going to have, Captain Moeller hanging off his... Look, I'm Moon the commander.
I may have to draw humans. You'd have to be a Red Claw. He really would. Okay, so yes, I'm currently adding facial and hair at this point now to my drawing so that I can start adding in the armor. What's kind of nice about doing a 40k Marine is their armor is so much easier than World of Warcraft. Oh my god! And I've done World of Warcraft armor. Oh. So much fun watching our screen when it lags and my facial expressions. Oh my gosh. Yes, the devil is in the details. You have no idea. A friend of mine in World of Warcraft, Dorm to Death, plays a half Valkul human warrior. So he's always got the, enlargement potions on him. So he's walking around. And we RP. And his character has runes that are tattooed down the left side of his face. And all on his shoulders, on his chest plate, down the sides of his boots, and so that was fun. That was a lot of fun because he's very Viking-like and huge man.
Yeah, we showed that picture off.
Yeah. So devil's in the details, trying, and then I had to go and find an actual listing of what the different Nordic runes are and what they mean, because I know what a lot of them are, I just didn't know their meanings. So I had to go find that, which I got to find again. So if I do my rune tattoo, at least I need to have the appropriate runes tattooed on my body, because that'd be kind of bad to have the wrong ones tattooed. So he has those markings also on his forehead?
Nah.
Okay. Mythos is good with that. With the runes, really? That'd be awesome. Is Mythos still here? Or yeah, I think he's still here. I think he's just doing something, probably eating. It is about that time where most people start sitting down for their dinners. Begin the turkey coma. Speaking of that, I actually found out that apparently that the It's apparently a biological defense mechanism that turkeys have that make you sleepy. Apparently, it's designed for predators that if they eat the turkey, the other turkeys can run away. Commodore, happy gobble gobble day. We were talking about you earlier. So, and then I started laughing. I was like, well, turkeys have to have something, considering these brain dead birds will drown themselves when it rains. Oh, there's water flooding. Good things, good things. We were discussing your patron level and how you helped him tell the difference between
Tau.
Oh, that is badass.
Very nice.
And I've still got an ongoing conversation with tattoos over here, so forgive me. You drew that? That is awesome. Like I said before, for those of you who don't know, I'm talking with Hellchild, and we're having a conversation about different types of tattoos and runes and stuff like that. So once again, for those of you who have me on Instagram, I am that was a cat. Sorry. Squirrel. I am currently on Instagram, so if anybody wants to, have a chat with me, send me a picture, send me a link, ask me to clarify something I've said, whatever. By all means, please hit me up. Big D as well, because we're big fat nerds like that, and he is doing his thing because, yeah. I personally wouldn't have used gold.
I always use gold. That's what I do with all of them. Literally gold, just a gold brazing. You still see the silver underneath.
But that's not me. We were having a discussion last night about what mark armor you want your wolf Indy.
Because she's basing the one on the comic, I'm actually a really big fan of the what do you call it, the Primaris stuff. I actually really like Primaris armor. I think it looks cool. The Wolf Lord for my current army, Hrothgar, Wolf Lord Hrothgar. You know what? I'm gonna go get him because he's a bad dude. He's a gorgeous figure. I love the way he came out.
For those of you who aren't fully aware, we have this ongoing joke because I'm playing Ynnari and he's playing the wolves, and I wanted to start doing like little four panel comics of the adventures of the Wolf Lord Big D and the Succubus Lady Dragon. Oh, Mike, you know what? Just wolf you.
All right. So this.
I learned about the marks.
This is me. Something black.
I don't have anything blue.
Give me that. That'll work. This is Wolf Lord Hrothgar. And he is the dude. He is my guy. He is the lord of my, no matter what, if I'm playing my wolves and he is on the table, it doesn't matter. He is the Wolf Lord. He is the commander of my unit. I love this armor. The Gravis armor is so cool. I just really love the Gravis armor. It's the Terminator armor. It's the Terminator armor for the That would also.
So remember when I said I liked how Marine armor was not as bad as WoW armor?
She didn't know. No, I would just put him for this. Just put him instead of that armor.
But
you're not doing Hrothgar. You're doing Big D. Big D is not Hrothgar.
okay, so what mark armor is your non-Primaris wolf going to have?
Mostly beaky. I love the Corvus armor. It's at is that Mark 4? I think that's Mark 4. Yeah, it's
Look it up. I have no idea.
yeah. I love the beaky. Yeah, it's the Corvus armor. I believe that's Mark 4. I love the beaky level armor.
What did they let Corvus?
Mark 6.
What did they let Corvus take a turn at designing the?
No, they named it after him.
Okay.
No, they named
I'm sorry. I'm just imagining them letting the Primarises take, the Primarchs take turns designing the armors.
Well, and that was it's the thing. It was named for him. I don't know why. I love the Mark 6. Got some Mark 5 in like for the non-Primaris. 13th. That's the other thing I should point out. Gotta go get him.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you very much, Helldrop. I'm still learning. By the way, rice porridge is not yummy when cold, but I'm hungry.
Oh, it's because you're here. What am I thinking?
Oh, so the loyalist got smashed. I think everything's called heresy. All right.
Okay. So I have a non-Primaris Wolf Lord, but I cheated and put him on Primaris body. But that's because I wanted to make him look good. But I used a lot of non-Primaris bits to really dress him up. And this is my Smash Captain for my army. But as you can see, I use like the belt and the shield and everything from the regular kit. Now,
you got it, Mike. Take care. Breathe, man. Bunch of people showed up for their turkeys.
And then one of the Wolf Lord squad leaders for one of my my gray hunters groups. You know, he's got straight out the box, but again, lots of kit bashing to get pieces on him. And I love some of the bits that come out of that box. And then to go along with that, I have the Ancient that I've built for that group.
Okay.
And I believe these guys are all in 4s and 5s. Now, the big thing, though, is that the reason I pulled them out is because that Smash Captain, who I just put down, and why am I blind? Oh, I put him behind Fat. Well, I couldn't see him because I put him down behind Fat Boy. Do a quick show up on the shoulder. You'll notice that shoulder is not yellow and black. It's black shoulder with a red wolf head because these guys are 13th Company. That's another piece of the lore of who my non-Primaris guys are. My non-Primaris guys are 13th Company, the Lost Company. So I'm a bit of a lore freak, so my stuff all has story behind it. Like the ancients and a couple of the ancient real elders with these guys are wearing different markings. Like he's got the yellow. He comes from Ragnar's company. But when the 13 companies show up, he's considered one of their ancients because he knew some of them. He's old enough to have known some of them back in the day. When I get my dreadnought, when I actually get my I want to do a relic Contemptor dreadnought. I'm going to do them completely up in the black and red heraldry and markings, and I'm actually going to bang the crap out of that figure. I'm going to put a lot of like cuts and rips in the armor to make it look weathered, because he's been wearing that armor for 9,000 years, and he has been through everything in that armor. So but that Contemptor is going to just be all beat to hell, and he's just going to be pure anger and spite keep him going.
Kind of like the Linekeeper from Honey We Butter.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I am full of piss and whiskey. Back off. I'm talking to a lion that doesn't like people too.
So yeah, I mean, my wolves, there's going to be there's a lot of lore behind when I get that second brigade of non-Primaris done up. There's a whole backstory with them, and it's, Ragnar's first company getting down with this 13th company because Hrothgar, my commander, Hrothgar, was, and we talked about this, about the whole lore behind it. Hrothgar was a regular guy that volunteered. He was a battle leader. He volunteered to go through the Primaris so that he could lead an army, a unit of a company of Primaris, or a squad, or whatever you want to call it, of Primaris. But he would be a non-Primaris that converted, so that the other wolves would know one of them, somebody who had absolutely earned his stripes and earned his claw, was leading this unit, and he would vouch for his men. So again, just the mentality, because I know there's a lot of people, and it's really messed up. There's so many people that are so hesitant and angry about the whole Primaris thing. It's like, oh, it's ridiculous. Well, it's against the lore. It's like, you know what?
It's not against lore. It is lore.
Well, but there's an argument that they made it just to make new figures, and it really doesn't fit with the lore, blah, 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 blah. Here's the thing. The wolves, as crazy and as wild and old school as they are, one of the things that they are is the fact that they are the Emperor's weapon. And they take pride in being the Emperor's weapon. Yeah, I dig that. They take pride in being the Emperor's weapon. So somebody gave us new guns to work with. Let's use them. Gimme. I can kill more chaos with this gun. Give me the gun.
Just give me the gun.
Give me the gun. I can kill more. I can kill more in his name. Unlike a lot of other chapters, the whole heresy thing to them is like, no, what do you, shut up. We talk to nature spirits on our planet. Come on, heresy, shut up. I mean, they are the guys that blew a Inquisition ship out of the sky with a bunch of Grey Knights and went, you come back here, we'll hunt you all the way to Terra. So, I love the Space Wolves because they don't give a damn. Just like the Vikings are based on. So I got to do some washes on them and a little bit more silver But this guy is coming together. I like how this gold is giving him just these nice edge highlights on there. I'm going to do some inks and washes on him, but he is almost done. Taking that.
I have a face.
Yes, you do. It's so cute. Look at it. Again, for those of you who paint, I got to tell you right now, Vallejo Old Gold. This, I like how it's a very subtle color. It's a very subtle gold. It's great for highlighting. I love the look of it. It's just.
Okay, putting his eyes like that, it looks like he is challenging the viewer to a duel. What?
He also looks space Asian.
No, fuck off. Jesus.
I'm just kidding, baby.
No, you're not. He's making fun of my wolf.
Yes, I'm making fun of her wolf.
He's a big fat meanie.
That's me. I'm the big fat meathead.
So your guy's got a very luscious beard, man. Wow. Yeah, you tell him, honey. Cat jumped down and meowed at the same time. Speaking of, she's like, pet me, pet me. So, yes. Hi. I will show what I've got so far on him in just a moment. I want to finish out just a little bit because I need to start on his armor soon before I start doing her. But yeah, you guys kind of get an idea of how I butch what I'm doing. Do you not like the wolf whiskers on the brows?
No, they look great. I was just being silly.
Yeah, well, your silly didn't work. I'd go into detail on how it is I actually draw, but that's not for this channel, so I might be able to, given the fact that I am drawing something that is, do you want it on his right ear or left ear? Right, so it goes on this side. That'd be funny.
What's that?
Did I say the F-bomb? Oops. If that was me, sorry. I'm sorry.
So what were you saying?
No, I was just thinking of, okay, thank you, Heinrich. Okay, wow, I didn't even realize I said the F word. No, I was just thinking it for, okay, my orc player brothers, please forgive me, but how funny would it be to, instead of seeing an orc with a bunch of human, teeth around them, to see a like a wolf that's got a bunch of orc teeth like hanging off of his arm or something like that. It's like I'm all on a chain. I'm probably gonna get stuff thrown at me for that one. Skulls for the Skull Throne? Apparently I'm distracting somebody, so,
No,
or is it just not doing what you want it to do?
that's part of it. I gotta get into a silver. This guy's shield is a mess.
Alrighty. Do you ever have that feeling that someone is watching you, just staring at you, and you turn around and there's a cat behind you? She's just sitting there staring, man. All right. And for those of you who are wondering why I'm drawing and not, oh, yes, I did tell him that, didn't I? I was doing really good too. We managed to make it 4 hours or 2 hours and 45 minutes into this before I used the F-bomb.
Before you did, I had already blown one away right off
Yeah,
the
I was
bat.
talking about me. Normally, I'm the one who goes off first. So, hey.
Because you're a naughty.
Yes, I am, and I'm proud of it, damn it.
Yeah, I gotta go back to a silver and really fix him up.
Would be a first. But you'd have to admit it'd be kind of funny. You know, I've got to draw this. An orc and a orc wolf. Orc's got the human teeth and whatnot across the chest and whatnot. You know, he's very proud of his kill. And then there's this human. The exact same thing, but it's nothing but orc tusks. And the orc's just going, trade?
You gotta remember, that's the thing. Orcs view teeth as currency.
Yes. And I could just see him going, trade. That's some nice teeth you got there. So, that was it.
Get back in there with a finer brush. Clean that up.
Story of my life. All right. His face is just about done. Mm-hmm. All right. His face is done.
Show the class your work.
Sure. So,
What's the point to doing a live stream?
this is what we got so far. I need to.
Yeah.
Is it really that bad, Mike? He just says no, just no. Is it really that bad? Do I have to fix it?
No, he's talking about you being mean to his orcs.
I didn't think my drawing was that bad. No, he's talking about my drawing. He's not talking about his works. He's talking about my drawing. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it because there's a severe lack of orc in it. And yeah, I didn't like that. That was way too big. Much better. Just posted a link about how to salt chipping weathering to your wall, Big D.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very
Excellent.
much. Al?
Yeah, because what I want to do is, that's the thing. When I get to a couple of rhinos and a couple of predators for my wolves, they're gonna be all beat to hell. So I want to do some rust marks on them. I want to do some salt weathering. I want to do some weld chipping, like where the weld lines are. Do the chipping on the weld lines. Let these things look like they have just been beat to hell, in war, because they've been stuck in the warp for the last 9,000 years and haven't been back for maintenance.
10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck. Welcome back, Zane. Did you get enough to eat? People dropping into deep sleeps, and Zane takes this moment to get out of Dodge. Thank you. I am happy to know that my drawing is as phenomenal as the orcs are. I just love saying that name, orc. Zane, it's okay. Go ahead and go into the light. Just ignore the thing that looks kind of like an octopus that's going to be there asking you about potentially purchasing some real estate in the warp. It's going to be cool. And nobody's going to get that reference. So, and you're okay with the way he's looking?
Yeah, that's great.
All right. He's your bloody character, so. All right, now it's the girlie's turn. Oh, I have it. Portola. Well, since you asked, Zane, I can actually show you so far. I was about to start on the succubus's face, but there is the start of it. What painting? How's your painting, I think is what he's asking.
He's coming along. He's almost done. He's almost done.
All right, so. Don't mind me, still trying to figure stuff out. This could be my channel. I can steal it if I wanted to, which I do not, because I have my own, maybe eventually someday. Okay,
so weird topic of conversation, talking about terrain. I have been watching a lot of videos lately, and I know I've talked about in the past about when you're doing anything, art, look at the mediums you use and look at how other arts and other systems, for lack of a better word, use your medium or use the medium in a different way. And I have been looking a lot because I'm going to be doing a Nurgly World board soon that I've been amassing terrain for. And I've also been looking at doing something similar but not the same in doing a Tyranid terrain. We were looking at some nice Tyranid terrain earlier that looked really, the eggs and the tentacles and the stuff.
which is stuff that he was already making to begin with.
Right. So, but I've been looking at some different techniques on painting very organically. And I've been looking at pour techniques where you're using your paint, but instead of using a brush, you're watering it down with a medium to make it very, very fluid. And you're pouring it right onto your surface. And then using other things, like pouring it in layers, and then using other things to break through the surface tension to make cells and waves and texture and whatnot in the paint. And I'm thinking about, oh yeah, very moist, very organic. And I've been looking at a technique to paint a river of filth that is going to look like just this flowing. It looked, the way I'm picturing it, it looks really gross, but in a good way for like terrain. Like there'll be this, think of it like a river of bile going down the terrain. So and I've been looking at some techniques for that. And
Grandfather Nurgle loves you too, Zane.
Zane was saying he'd skinny dip in it. I'm about to start saying he's your creation, man.
No. Mathos and Freak brought him to the table.
No, but you brought him to Nurgle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you cannot deny the love of Nurgle. Other cool things.
As my husband goes, nope, we're noping right out, right out.
Speaking of your sister bodyguard, I saw an order paint job for a group of the Sisters of Battle called the Order of the Greeting Felines, where their armor is bright neon pink and white.
Pussycat dolls?
Hello, kitty.
Oh,
Oh, it was so bright and gorgeous, and at the same time, it was just disturbing. Because he did the skin to definitely be Asian in appearance, so it was just gorgeous.
going back to my drawing.
They had the Japanese schoolgirl
Nope.
hair color
Nope.
and
Nope. Yeah, you tell Daddy. Nope. Exactly.
the greeting felines. I was like, that's brilliant.
Hi. This is Wasabi, our guest commentator. She makes editorials.
She's a greeting feline.
Who's trying to balance on the back of my chair without falling on me.
She's not very agile as a cat goes.
No, she's really not. This is one of my 3 cats. This is Wasabi.
You deny me.
She is my.
Oh, he is denying Zane is one of his. Weren't you before just earlier saying how you were standing with Zane because of the Tau and the hatred thereof? You're really starting to sound like a true Imperial there, Mythos. One hand and the other hand say unable to clap because those 2 hands are never going to meet each other.
Hypocrisy, hypocrisy, hypocrisy. And we are already at the top of the third hour, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, top of the third hour. Once again, as we are just doing this as a live random stream, I want to once again thank everyone to the third hour of our Thursday Turkey Day How You Doing stream. F it, we'll do it live. 3 hours in on this. Happy Thanksgiving here in the United States, 2019. I want to thank all of our friends for being with us today, and thank you for being along with us today. Appreciate everyone here, and much love to all of you. You are our family here in the mini world. You are our gaming family, our crafting family. We love you all. We got a lot of friends with us here today. We got Freak, Frost and Fish. We got Inquisitor Zane. We got Mike Hawkins, who's serving up them deep fried turkeys. We had Heinrich Boffa with us earlier. What else do we have with us here today? We got my brother Al, my biological actual brother, Big Al Drake, one of the best modelers out there. Go out to Facebook, and it is Al's Model Cave. Go out there and look at his stuff. This man taught me everything I know about painting. He is just an inspiration. Go look at his stuff.
My cat is attempting to sit.
We got Heinrich Botha. We got Hellchow by Hellworks. Great stuff. Go out and follow him on Instagram, please. This stuff is amazing. Actually, anybody here, if you're not following anybody, I blame you. Go do it. The Commodore popped in briefly. I don't know if he's still here, but if he is, Nick, good to see you, buddy. And again, my niece Phoenix here. We got lots of people here, and I'm very thankful. Again, once again, very thankful to see all y'all here. We're loving it here. Again, just another reminder: smash that like button, hit that subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Ring that bell if you don't. That way you know when we're back on. We appreciate you. We love your views. We love you standing by with us. We love you talking. We want to talk and chat and babble along as we just spend our lazy Thursday painting, drawing, and just having a great day with you, our friends. I also want to give a shout out to our current 3 patrons, Heinrich Botha, our $1 level patron, who is just his way of telling us, I love what you do. We got Inquisitor Zane, who is one of our $3 level patrons, who loves telling us what we do and that we are great, and is also a member of our Gamecraft Dragons Cave. God, why can I not think of the word? Discord server, and our $10 patron,
the Commodore.
My buddy Nick. Good guy Nick. Big beard Nick. These are one of our $10 patrons, and I appreciate all 3 of you. You know, yeah, still 2 more days. I apologize. That's just on Patreon. As soon as that first billing cycle comes through, we'll get you guys in there, and then you can post your heart's content. Show me your stuff anytime I'm at the table. I'm at this Discord channel. I am here live on that, even when I'm not on video, and I'm here to give you feedback, talk to you, chat with you, babble with you.
I've got it on my phone, so
yeah. So here we go. I want to thank all y'all for being here again. Yeah, top of our 3rd hour, we're going into this. Y'all mean the world to us. You really do. You're the reason we do this. You're the reason we do these live chats. We were gonna do the live thing. We were like, we're not. When we first started doing this thing, we weren't really sure about it. And it is people like you. It is the feedback, the interface, the questions, the ideas, just the silliness of it all is why we love doing this. So y'all keep coming back. We're gonna keep being here. So, and we love that about all of you. And thank you again so much. We got friends all over the globe, and we're so happy to see it. Again, because this chat is kind of free form when we do F it with live, it really is free form. I've got stuff I'm doing because I'm painting, but we are here to
wanting to know if I do a Discord.
Here's the thing. She is in that Discord channel. So when you show up, she's in that channel. She'll be there.
And maybe if you behave yourself, I'll give you my Discord information.
So here's the thing. While we're doing this, you know, we're talking about modeling, we're talking about painting, we're talking about the hobby, we're talking about the game, we're talking about news. You know, we'll talk about whatever you guys talk about. Bring it up. You got a topic, got a question, bring it up. We'll talk about it. As it is, I mean, you guys are driving content in this channel. As soon as we're done with No Bolter November, one of the first things we're doing is how to paint a Space Marine in white, how Big D paints white. I'm going to be painting this guy up right here. I've got him prepped and ready for that video. We're going to be talking about some terrain that we're building. We're going to be talking about how to build your own terrain some more. I'm working on that Imperial Fortress. Part 5 is coming up on that.
I believe so,
Yeah, part 5 is coming up, and part 5 is going to be where I actually build a working gate that you'll be able to have open and closed, so that you can actually will be large enough that you could drive a Baneblade or walk a not a Titan, but you would be able to walk a Castellan or a Paladin through those front gates. So this can be some pretty cool stuff. Or a what do they call a Wraith? The big Wraith, the big Eldar Monkey killers that Calgar smashed in one punch. Shut up! Fuck off! Was the best ever.
He just walks up and punches it in the foot, and the whole thing goes down.
Now, again, that is another thing. We are fans of the hobby as well, but we are fans of the game and of the silliness about it. So we can talk about lore. We talk about other great channels out there. Anybody who follows Astartes, they had a last night, the Astartes channel put up a premiere of the new video, and it was just the original 4 videos put together. That is because it is still hacked. So the owner has admitted that he bought the channel off of a site. So the current runner is not the guy that owns the channel. So unless you're on the Astartes official Twitter page, all that, until he announced it there, and he said the first thing he's going to do is he will be putting up new footage to prove it is him. So if you have a Twitter account, Twitter at YouTube, Team YouTube, and tell him, hey, you need to look at this, and you guys need to deal with this. The guy that stole this channel is hacked one of the most popular 40K channels out there, and it is a shame because Astartes is some really, really great content. That being said, I'm off my soapbox, and we are back to hobbying. So Lady Dragon is drawing up some really cool stuff here. I see elf boobs, and I'm pleased. I'm not wrong.
Yes, I will. If I decide to start up my own Patreon, I will be happy to and set it up so that it's comes at just a week before the billing cycle, so you don't have to wait a full month like we ended up having to do this time, because we actually did not know that. Now we do. Awesome possum. I can't believe I just said that. That is going in the box for things never to be said again. And yeah, so also I will probably be doing a video as soon as I can figure out how to work the equipment without him being around, where I'm probably going to actually be cutting out and putting together another display for my one of my armies, because they need to be out, they need to be seen, they are beautiful and wonderful. All right, man. Mike, get some rest. And we will see you Tuesday. Nope. Yeah, Tuesday, because somebody's not here this weekend, so there will not be a Epic Would Go Live. Unless I feel so inclined. I can't decide. I may be dead after Saturday. I started a new job at a craft store of all things. And literally, I started on Monday. They asked if I wanted to pick up some hours. So I said, sure. I'm thinking, 4 hours, maybe a couple of hours. And I'm working 24 hours this week, as I have a 9-hour day tomorrow. So my second day of work is on Black Friday. I'm going to be dead. And then I have an 8-hour shift on Saturday. And I'm part-time. That's the best part about this. And Zane is very much in favor of me doing a solo stream. I have no idea what I would talk about doing a solo stream, Zane. I am just letting that be known.
Zane, you are a traitor.
Oh, no, he loved this book. He said this earlier. I could always do it on my own channel. That way it has nothing to do with yours. That is the beautiful part when we get the Discord up and on. I wish.
Where's base?
Base what? Base types? Base is over here. There you go.
Oh, Zane, does somebody love you?
Well, just think, Zane, when we get the Discord thing completely running and you're in, there's actually a voice channel which I don't mind hanging out in with other people and just chatting with them, feedback and what it is, because I'm weird like that. And he wants to see uploads. Well, that's easy. I do that frequently. Should I go get? No, I can't. I'm sorry. I have a picture of a night elf in a compromising position, but I can't show it here. Yeah.
Let my wet palette get a little too dry. Not realize how dry it is in their house here. What's up with the song?
Wanted a code. Had to have it called in. Come my door. Let's see. I want to see some elf boobs. You marked it as not for kids. Censor with finger. Post it. Post it. Post it. Cute. Very funny. Oh, come on, Big D said. Okay, I am curious. Zane, why are you forsaking the Commodore? You said that you guys weren't friends earlier, and I know he hasn't put you in a timeout recently. Why? Or are you upset because of the whole Tau thing? Ah, because of the Tau. Okay, kitten.
You know, would be a good picture to show them? Delphina.
I have it on my phone. I don't actually physically have a copy of it anymore.
You should post it to Instagram then.
All right, it's going on to Instagram.
Fine. You want to see boobs? She's going to put it on Instagram.
This is an older picture of mine, so please be gentle. Hold on, I gotta find it. I have a lot of pictures. Yeah, not that one. Oh, definitely not that one.
Now, I want to point out the one I'm asking her to post is one of my favorite of her pictures. She drew it as a request by me. As she and I are in the midst of writing a adult-themed graphic novel with magic and mysticism and all kinds of cool magical end of the world characters and whatnot. It's a really cool story. It was a story she wrote and a story I was writing, and we merged the two stories into a single story because they really worked well together.
And posted. My knights will wreck your knights. They probably would. My Castellans will wreck your stupid OP knights. You knight using power gamer. Actually, I never with them. I kid. I don't think I'd ever use my. Okay, so the picture that I did just post up, this is, like he said, this was something I drew a couple of years back. I want to redraw it, knowing now I want to try and draw it again, because I like challenging myself to sometimes. I noticed that this thing that was on DeviantArt, where they have this challenge where draw it then, draw it now. And so people have been comparing the growth in their art styles and whatnot by, it's like, okay, I drew this 2 years ago. Now I'm going to draw it now with what I know style-wise now. And there you go. And I'm rambling, so I'm going to shut up.
You're not rambling.
Should she be laughing or smiling or just grinning?
It really depends on her personality.
It's the succubus that's we've talked about.
I think smiling at this moment is a character establishing piece.
Is it going to get taken down because of that picture?
He's being, it's not going to get.
I don't actually know the rules of Instagram.
There are tits on Instagram all the time.
Yeah, but
she doesn't actually have any nipples showing, does she?
Yes.
All right, take it down.
Yeah, she's got a nipple showing. Okay, she's been taken off.
I didn't realize Instagram was like that. Oh, if your account's public.
I don't know how to.
Yeah, no, you want your public anyhow, so you're fine. That's lame.
Yeah, I don't know how to do any of that stuff. So, oh well, picture went down. Maybe I'll put it up on DeviantArt if I remember my DeviantArt information.
Because I know DeviantArt doesn't give a damn.
Nope, you just have to mark it, flag it as mature. I have pictures like that all the time on my DeviantArt. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay. Yes, that was. And there's one on him too.
He's a biter.
Nope, that's not it either.
It's one element.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Can't remember. Nope.
Check on your computer then, because I know you can log in on your computer.
Okay, well that answers that question. No, I've got like, hold on, I've got like 7 different. Well, I have a couple of.
Oh, that's a good point. Instagram is in league with Facebook. That's why it's not allowed. I didn't even think about that. Because, you know, art is art, and that's what I care about. And her art is freaking beautiful. And just so it's clear, she doesn't draw explicit. It's not like she's drawing like pornography, but she does draw nudes, and she does some really beautiful nudes. Especially fantasy styled art. And not like, you know, gratuitous, hey, look at my, you know, vajayjay type nudes. She just does, I mean.
No, I never draw that portion of the body.
She draws beautiful art.
I did. But that's because I got a challenge, and that it will never be posted. Just to let that be said. Sorry, trying to reset my. I'm kind of feel bad here. It kind of. I mean, if you're going to be doing something like that, that's because I want people to pay attention to it.
Yeah, it's an aggravating thing. We are firm believers in mature content being for adults. You know, I mean, it's stuff like that shouldn't be easily in the hands of kids. But at the same time, the idea of censoring something because, oh my God, there's a bare nipple out there, you know. Here's the thing. I remember back in the day when, and if Hellchild's still out there, he'll remember this too. There was a period of time when GW actually had quite a bit of boobage, naked boobage, in a bunch of their fantasy figures. And honestly, in that day and age, yes, a portion of that was know your audience. You know your audience. You know, boys like boobs, and we do. You know, I mean, let's be honest, we like boobs. All right, but at the same time, they weren't doing, you know, gratuitous, you know, X-rated figures. They were doing, you know, Red Sonja-esque barbarians that had lost part of their chainmail tank top, or Slaaneshi demons. Oh, all the Slaaneshi demons forever were, yeah, I mean, boobs everywhere. And a lot of them had one boob on one side. It was a symbol of Slaaneshi, was they were split down the middle, half male, half female, and the female side had a boob hanging out. And that's just the way the figure was. Then just reset it.
I'm trying to.
It's not letting you or what?
No, it's not sending me nothing. Starting to get irritated.
Which email is it tied to? It's tied to Agra, isn't it?
No. I thought it was tied to my Gin and Drink.
It's tied to your Agra.
Oh, that would be why I'm having problems.
I was gonna say, you've had that forever. That's tied to your Yahoo account.
Well, because I know that my screen name is Agar Sen.
Yeah.
And there's only like 3 freaking.
Working on the scroll work on these guys.
So if you see a chick with tentacles and boobs out walking towards you in the battlefield, you just assume that she's an angel sent by the Emperor?
No. I know what I assume. I'm about to have a really good or really bad or both time.
Yahoo. That's not it. That's not it. That's definitely not it. There we go. Now let's try. It doesn't like that email address either.
Did you try the chat environment?
Yeah. It says that's an invalid one too. So I'm going to try something. I'm going to search for myself.
I would honestly go to your computer and check it out real quick there.
Probably because I'm at 28%. I'll be right back.
Go plug your phone in or bring the plug in here. We can plug it
I
right
am not going to reach behind the bed to actually get that. So
in.
deal with it.
We are actually getting really close to done with these guys. I'm very pleased by the way these guys are coming out. You know, Al, I mean, that's the thing. I agree with you. It is ridiculous that we have gotten to, and this is talking as, please what you think of the children kind of liberals in a lot of ways. But at the same time, it's just like, for crap's sake, there are things that people need to be protected from. Boobs are not one of them. Yes, I am certain of that. We do not need to be protected from boobs. Seraphim Sepia and Druchii Violet. Although, do I have to open a preview? I have to open Druchii. All right. And need some Agrax. Agrax. Or actually, not Agrax. I want. No, I do want Agrax. I don't know Agrax. Agrax. All right. Like I said, it's. I personally think it's ridiculous that we as a society get so hung up on boobs. I'm not gonna lie, I like boobs. I'm a big fan. I'm like #1 fan of boobs. But at the same time, let's be honest. Everybody's seen them. I mean, the Discovery Channel shows them all the damn time. It shouldn't be an issue. But we as a society that people need to be protected from ideas and art. I mean, I will still never forget the rock and roll, the PMRC trials, where Frank Zappa, John Denver, and Dee Snider, the lead singer of freaking Twisted Sister, got together and basically told these old people, what the hell are you doing trying to control what people think, and that we need to protect music. We need to protect children from music and control what they see, what they can do, what they can interact with, and put warning labels on music, because there might be a bad word said in there, or somebody will say something about somebody will say something bad about there being boobs or ladies' butts or something in a song, and that makes it offensive. I will never forget, my mom was not what you would consider a hippie. She was an immigrant to this country, and in a lot of ways was very conservative. And being old European, she had a lot of conservative concepts. But she wasn't restrictive about those ideas that she had. And the reason I remember this very distinctly was because I will never forget me being in junior high. And my mom wanted to buy me an album from one of the bands I liked at the time, because she wanted to have more interest in she had an interest in the music I was listening to. And this was the very early 80s. And I really wanted the newest album by Quiet Riot. Which, if you don't know who Quiet Riot is, be thankful. They were a hair metal band back in the day. I thought they were the best thing ever. Whatever. And that's the thing. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, Mythos. I didn't want my young kids around bad language. I didn't want them to be exposed to sex and gratuitous stuff. But as a parent, that's my job, is to make sure they're not. I shouldn't have to rely on other people to parent my kids. And that's a whole other topic there. But that's the thing. Like I said, my mom was my mom was a conservative lady, and she was looking at this album and the songs, and she looks at it and she goes, looking at this song, and she looks at the song and she, "Love is a Bitch." That's the name of a song, and I'm like, yeah. And she's like, yeah, you kids these days. That was the amount of it. She thought it was funny that was a song name. She wasn't like, oh my God, my kid. Oh, she was like, that's funny. So,
Okay. I got back in.
Good.
So
it's one of those things that, I understand you want to protect your kids from boob pictures and gratuitous sex and gratuitous violence and gratuitous language. I'm all about that. I agree. I think as a parent, that's your job. That's your job, to get your kids into stuff where they're not exposed to it. But just because I don't want to expose my kids to it, just because I don't want to make exposed to it, doesn't mean it's bad. It just means I need to pay more attention to what my kids are actually looking at. And I think that's where the problem comes about. Wrong brush. Because the whole PMRC thing that was a big deal when I was a kid was that there was a group of parents that wanted the government to step in and censor art because they disagreed with the message. So rather than doing their job and parenting their kids, they wanted the government to do it for you. And I have a problem with that. I have a very distinct problem with that. You don't want your kids around gratuitous boobs and gratuitous violence? Absolutely. So monitor what your kids are doing. Monitor what your kids are watching. Monitor what your kids do on the internet. Put some filters in place. Be a parent and parent the kids.
Yeah, and actually pay attention to what your kids are doing. Sorry, that's my opinion, of course.
And yes, this is 100% an opinion piece.
all right. So to get Big D off of this soapbox, because he will go on with this one for a while.
This is something I actually feel very, very strongly about.
Yes, it is much harder than people think it is to try and police and monitor what your kids are doing. I do agree, Zane. There's so much out there that the kids can get around. My youngest, who is only 15, has had her cell phone taken away multiple times due to inappropriate interactions with older people who have been talking her into calling them, but because she's autistic, she does. So yeah, even though how much you think you're doing a good job, there's so much out there. So hopping off of this, I successfully got into my DeviantArt, which is my personal stuff. And if anybody wants it, I will happily give you my name on DeviantArt. Because I think for those of us who are parents in this channel, we could probably go on and on about the subject of protecting our children and what's too much, what's not enough, what can be done, what can't be done, what's, just ridiculous.
Yeah, and again, don't get me wrong. I want the kids to be protected from garbage. I don't want the kids just to be...
There are certain things that they are just too young to be exposed to. It's like when my 14-year-old said the F word to me. Well, when she was 14, she said the F word for the first time, and she's like, oh, and I was like, I'm pretty sure you say a lot worse at school, honey. Just don't say it around me. So, yeah, Google search. the world we live in. You can't even search for My Little Ponies anymore in Google search without hoping and praying that you have a parental filter on.
You can have safe search on.
All right, now I need to type something in.
Okay.
Well, for those who actually want my DeviantArt information. I think that's not going to be me.
Yeah, well.
Holy crap. Barely.
Oh, nerds.
All right, so for those of you who can probably hear, that is Ray, the big man himself.
A former co-host of the Tuesday Talking Bullshit.
Yes, the safe search can be turned off with just a click. That's the worst part. Okay, so if you go to deviantart.com, which I apparently can't spell. You're going to need to holy crap. Search the name and I apologize because, again, you're not on my computer, so I am here with you guys. All right, so just go to deviantart.com, look for Agra Sen. I know I'm mispronouncing it. I really should actually look up how to actually pronounce the word. It means beloved in Gaelic, as a matter of fact. And yeah. I'm not sending you a link to anything. I'm saying that's awful. So that is to my profile. There's a lot of art on it. Forgive me, a lot of it is very old. I have not actually touched that thing probably in about 7 years.
No, you put some stuff there a couple years back.
I don't know, because the last comment I had was back in 2013, and they said that nobody's actually said anything to me since 2011. I was just looking at it.
Yeah, but you put some stuff up there a couple years back. Yeah, the big picture, the 5 pillars, is on there.
Actually, it's
Then you have a second account because I know it's on there.
no, I don't think I did. I don't know. So if you see a picture of 5 people standing on pillars in front of a moon, mostly black and white with the red, please let me know, because then I know whether or not I actually posted the picture or not.
Speak.
Oh.
Num.
Have a couple of hot dogs. I'm making dinner in a couple hours.
Cool.
In a couple hours? Why are you making it at 6?
When would you want me to make it?
I'm hungry. I haven't eaten today, except for the rice.
Okay, I'll be making food in about an hour then.
Hold on, I have to. Oh, my grandma. Sorry, grandma in California. Wow, I apparently can't type either. Okay, so there we go. Sorry about that. I've mentioned before that my family is very close, and so the extended family all out in California is sending me Happy Thanksgiving text messages. And I'm probably going to get yelled at by my mom in a few minutes because I haven't talked to her yet, because I was kind of trying to give them time to get up and get the cooking, because my mom cooks a lot today. So what topic are we on now?
We must protect children.
I think we're off that topic.
Yeah, we are.
And yay, Zane found my DeviantArt.
I will go make dirty rice. continue them done with my washes.
Yeah. Needless to say, I have a style. I haven't, like I said, posted anything really new in a number of years. Okay. Are you making hot dogs? Yeah.
I was originally gonna cook up burgers, but then we're having dinner so soon.
We are.
Yes, please don't cook any burgers right now.
What?
There was a small snafu with burgers and cooking yesterday. We're not going to go into it, but there was a small snafu.
The burgers have nothing to do with the fact the window.
I wasn't going to go into it, and he's the one timing himself out. I wasn't even going to go. I wasn't even going to go into the situation, and Boyo's over there going, "Woo."
Yeah, well, when you bring it up,
Yeah, you still have to time yourself out.
I don't have to eat you up hot dogs.
And I don't have to feed you.
No, that's why I'm feeding myself right now.
Yeah. We're going to stop right there. Otherwise, you guys are going to see why I'm called Lady Dragon. So, how about them backers? Okay. All right. So, back to the grind. And what I was doing over here.
I'm just putting some final touches on these guys, and when they dry, they'll be going on their bases.
So, never, Zane.
What?
He wants to know why I get why my nickname is Bad Dragon Chick, and I was like, sorry, you can't see that. That's for him alone. Have the Turkey Thanksgiving Classic on the radio? What the heck is that? Ooh, hot dogs. Ooh, hot dogs.
Yeah.
They're hot. I cannot hold them. I would murder you, and I wouldn't even feel.
I'm trying to find a spot.
Oh, Alice's Restaurant. I know that song, but why? FTC. Husband.
Hmm?
Inappropriate. Nope. He wants to know how come I won't tell him why I'm called Bad Dragon Chick. Nope. And yes, I do know the song Bad Alice's Restaurant, actually, my ex. Oh yeah, and Family Channel. I'm really sure my brother-in-law and niece really want to know that information. Zan, I'm pretty sure there's a phalanx sitting in orbit with the Commodore in it, so watch out. If he's still around. I don't even actually know if he's still around. Zane, you are so naughty. You make me feel so sexy. All right. Okay, so we are moving on with the drawing. What's the matter? Okay.
What you with the F-bombs?
Did you wolf up?
It's very fixable.
I think Zane prefers Chinese and long walks on the beach, Commodore, just letting you know. If I give the order to take him out. Make sure you do.
You know,
He
you
has a good
two
time.
would make a cute couple.
Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Are they really ready?
Yeah. Been working on them for almost 4 hours.
I think I'm gonna get about to get a lot of grief from him, considering 4 hours later and I'm still in the blue pencil phase.
Nope. You cannot rush art of someone else. You can rush your own all you want. All right. I have to get up. I'm going to take these into the back hall. Another model. Deleted. Delete.
Are you gonna be okay?
I'm fine.
Excuse me. I think Zane's trying to get the van hammer thrown at him again.
I gotta go take these and mat them.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna start cooking dinner.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pull my chair back. And you can take front and center. So starting at the top of the 4th hour, the Lady Dragon is taking over. While I go map these up. So I didn't.
I was just reading what.
While I go map these up and start working on dinner. I'll be back.
Don't mind me, I'm just moving his really, really nasty Nurgle dreadnought thing away from me because I don't want to touch it. I've been sick enough. Thank you very much. And I'm cleaning up behind him. So give me a minute and then I'll do our hourly announcement. As I also peek at his phone. Hey. Staying out of it because that was not sent to me. So, all in all, I hope everybody has been enjoying today's stream. Even with Zane's such, no pun intended, even though Zane's zany actions. So,
Is Zane short for zany?
I'm kind of wondering if it is. Because he's acting pretty zany. All right. What do you guys want to see me do? I can go back to drawing on that picture, or I can. When do we plan to log off?
Dave? Plan is to be on at least until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Okay, so we're planning on being on for about another 2 hours. So, forgive me, I'm like slightly OCD on how I set up when I'm over here. Okay, so what would you guys like to see me do? Work on a coordinate, start painting out that Stormcast, or just for kicks. Or work them. Are you out, Zane? Rest well. Meek rat? So yes. All right, so we are coming to the top of the 4th hour. I'm gonna go ahead and do the this thing 5 minutes early. And with 4 hours into our Thanksgiving Day for 2019 Thanksgiving, Gobble Gobble Turkey Day of our Let's Do It Live. We want to once again thank everybody who has watched so far and who is tuning into us now or is rewatching this for your love. And don't forget, please hit that subscribe if you're not always subscribed. Hit that like button if you've been enjoying this. Hit that bell so you know when we're planning on doing this again, which tends to happen at least twice a week. So yay. Also big shout out to the known patrons that we currently have. We have at level 1, Heinrich. Thank you so much for being the first to grace us with your presence and your confidence in our content by donating $1 to us. Also going out to Zane at $3, our first level 2 patron, which gave him access to our private Discord server of the Gamecraft Dragons Cave, which allows anybody who is a member of it to be able to get feedback talked with me or Big D at any time, because we do have it always running. And Heinrich is upgraded to tier 2. Yay, Contraya. Stargate reference. Nerd. So to him, thank you. Thank you very much, Heinrich. It's actually, as I was saying earlier, kind of surprising how much just a couple of bucks affords us in mats every month, because we use cheap stuff. So awesome possum. And also a shout out to the Commodore, who is a level 3. He's a 3rd tier Patreon at $10 a month. By being a 3rd tier, not only do you get the grace of the other 2, but you also are entered into a drawing every quarter to win something awesome, be it a piece of artwork from me, swag, or even terrain or a figure that we have painted. It's all there and just waiting for you. All right, now that I'm done trying to sound like a infomercial. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for spending part of your Thanksgiving with us. We do know that this is a time for friends and family. And did I say awesome possum again? At least I don't say right, yo. But as Big D has said at the last hour, that this is a day for friends and family, and you guys are our crafting family. You guys make a lot of this worth the effort and the frustration that D goes through trying to get these, just the barest detail correct for you guys for when he makes your guys' makes the videos for you. It makes me feel a little bit more like an actual artist, and that I'm not, as bad as I think I am, to have this and to get the feedback, the ideas, just being able to bounce ideas off you guys, being able to get different suggestions for crafting, for painting, terrain building, all of it. It's just, I don't think we can thank people enough, in all honesty. So thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you very much. And thank you, Mythos. I do appreciate it. I fancy myself one. It has always been a dream of mine, but dreams don't pay bills. So I do what I can. So, so now that you guys have started harassing D about the shirt again, I'm going to see about making sure I get that stuff loaded into the computer so that I can mess with it for the final submission, so that we can at least get the brush liquor shirts and the Gamecraft Dragon stuff up and running for you guys. And that's about all I can think of off the top of my head. I may not have enough caffeine running through my system right now, so Nurgle really left me the last couple days. It was pretty bad. Forgive me. I am snacking again. So, but pretty excited about some of the projects. I'm hopefully going to be getting some videos of content up that I've been asked to keep on this channel, as long as it pertains to the hobby. Anything else like my personal drawings or my paintings, that's going on my personal channel for Lady Dragon. We'll see if that ever actually happens. But lots of fun stuff coming up in the weeks that are to follow. We do ask that you be a little bit patient with us in the month of December. It is a hectic month, not only for us, but I'm pretty sure for each of you guys too, with friends, family, the holidays, regardless of what your faith is. It's a very big month in my family. It's a big month for family and get-togethers and eating and presents and laughter and, oh my God, who did this? Did you hear what Shannon did with her hair recently? I seem to be a topic in a lot of my family stuff, so proud of it. So, yeah. So, just trying to decide if I want to use a different color for a little bit by painting a Stormcast in green instead of working in red. I mean, he's coming along pretty freaking cool, and I messed with his skin a little bit in a way that I didn't mean to. Originally I painted his skin red, and wow, you can barely see that. Hold on 1 second. Come on. Wow, that does not want to pick up. Does it? Okay, there it goes. All right. You can kind of see. Originally, I painted his skin actually red because I was under the assumption that the Cornates, like these guys, were demons, kind of how they are in 40K. And then I was looking at a picture, and they're not. They're actually regular Joes. So I ended up doing a heavy dry brush with a buff, Vallejo buff, to get some stuff. And then I ended up going back through that and high brushed that with white. And I used Nun oil to go down into the recesses where there would be shadows on him. And then I went over it with sepia, actually. And then let that dry. And once that was dry, I went back over it with, what is it called? Sorry. With a contrast. I am a huge fan of using contrasts, mixing them, because I get some great colors. So I mixed Dark Oath Flesh. So he's not just your atypical guy. So he's got this dark brownish red ruddy colored flesh going on, which I think was a lot of fun. And then I did a careful brushing again with buff to catch his scars and whatnot. And then I painted the skulls. So I can get in there with Skeletal Horde and paint them before I high brush them and give them that nice rich color that I like to do with my bones. Not sure how much this guy is going to receive the Blood for the Blood God look, because, well, yeah. I do find it very interesting that his hand has been removed, and he's got this weapon stuck in it. Commodore. Yeah, when Zane leaves, he kind of takes the party with him, doesn't he? Sometimes. So, yes. Any suggestions on hair color? I'm thinking an orange for this guy. A nice bright orange, like fiery orange. Guy must be related to the Scots. Maybe. But, yeah. So, trying to decide which I want to do. If I want to, I think I'm going to work on the painting. I'll work on this. So I think I'm going to work on his armor actually now, which is, oh, so much fun. Oh my God, he's so bad at taking care of these brushes. Remember, kids, treat your brushes with love. The more you keep them clean using rubbing alcohol, the less likely they are to do nasty little things like split on you, so you have to lick them to wick them. Remember, just the tip. That probably was a little too much, wasn't it? Even though it's not really for kids, but okay. I have my own box of paintbrushes. I keep my paintbrushes away from everybody else. No one's allowed to touch mine. I'm very, very, very protective of my brushes. And I just realized I'm missing one. Ooh, that's really bad. Oh, nope, there it is. I'm not missing it after all. Yay! Yeah, I know. I can only imagine how Zan would have reacted to all of that. All right. So, yes. And again, I am going to announce that if things go according to plan, that not this upcoming weekend, but the weekend after that, we may be live streaming a match between the Commodore and Big D with commentary from yours truly. Don't expect it to be accurate at all. It'll be more like Blood Bowl. If you've ever played the Blood Bowl games, guys, think of the way they make commentary. It has nothing to do with the game. So, here's hoping. Sounds like it'll be fun. And there'll be some painting involved. Maybe. Likely. So. Another little thing you guys get to see me do when I'm playing with the Reds is, again, because I'm a huge fan of the huge fan of contrast, actually using them for gradients. What's MCX? I'm having a blonde moment. That must be a Milwaukee thing. I mean, I'm assuming because it says Milwaukee, it's got the M. But yes. And also very, very humble thanks to everybody who helped me try and figure out exactly what it was I wanted to play for my Imperial Army. We are going to go ahead and be doing the Children of Aerith, which is going to be so much fun. For those of you who have bothered to actually go and check out my my DeviantArt, there's actually some pictures of Aerith on there. And she's my girl. She is my girl. I designed her. Ow! MXC. Now I remember. Okay. Now I remember. They did an American version of it called Wipeout. And it didn't last long.
What's that?
Nothing. I was trying to figure out what MXC was.
Most Extreme Elimination Challenge! Was the best TV show ever. Oh my god.
So that should tell you how much TV I watch. Pretty much none.
Oh, yeah.
The last thing I remember watching on TV, I think, was the relaunch of the American Gladiators.
Extreme Elimination Challenge. It is a Japanese game show.
I'm aware of what it is, Love.
It was the best. It was Japanese people in costume killing each other for about $32 in prize money. It was hilarious.
He's not going to let this go anytime soon. So, yep.
I always laugh when people hurt themselves. That shit's funny.
He does, too. He's actually part of a Reddit group that does that. How many times in the morning I hear, honey, honey, come look at this. It is too early for this crap.
Schadenfreude to the wind.
Really, I need to let your uncle know, sweetheart, because he will be happy to hear that. Only thing I watch on Amazon Prime is my Doctor Who, and anybody who has got a problem with that, with Guylet, yes, with. Okay, so. I don't think we asked if what projects everybody is working on.
That's a Tuesday thing.
Well, I'm kind of curious what our viewers are up to.
I'm sorry, I forgot. You were dead on Tuesday, so you don't know.
Yeah, I was. I was very dead on Tuesday. Oh my gosh.
Dinner will be ready in about 25 minutes.
Sweet.
And these guys are sealed. And then I remembered one horrible thing.
What did you forget to do with them? Or did you put
I forgot
them?
to do his green hair. So I gotta do it now.
No, you can do that. That's not. Can you hand me my water glass and my thing? Yes, thank you. Appreciate it.
Don't get eliminated. Hand me my tray.
Yep, I can do that. With
Ugh.
all of your. I have the power now. Nice. Thank you very much, Big Al, for that. Throwing that in there for me. I was kind of curious.
Guylet douche. Oh my god, yes.
You know, unfortunately, oh, that is the show that I have been I did watch recently. Where there was a character on it that they called Detective Douche. If anybody knows where that's from, 10 points. One of the best bloody shows around, and I'm so went off the air. Netflix bought it. Netflix did 2 seasons. Well, we're working on 2nd season right now. But hey, I'm not complaining. British guy goes full Monty for me? Sure. Work on your minis. Yes, Dear Phoenix has a couple of her stuff sitting in a bath. Working on a 5 veteran bikers with meteor hammers with style thunder hammers, and as a great show, man. What are you up to, Commodore? You just hanging out in here, trying to avoid the turkey coma? There's 10 of them in the wow. So let that be a lesson to all minis. Don't make the Phoenix angry. She'll throw you in a bath. Yeah, so for our Thanksgiving dinner here, we are having dirty rice. And once again, thank goodness Zane is not here, because I can only imagine the commentary that would have been. Not that we don't love you, Zane, if you end up watching this later.
Oh, did he leave again?
Yeah, I think the turkey coma caught up to him.
Sure, I thought the Commodore banned him
Nah.
for being a filthy creature.
Okay. Lady Dragon, chat later, time for bed. Alrighty. Heinrich, have a wonderful sleep.
Heinrich, thank you so much. I appreciate your patronage, and I appreciate your friendship, and thank you for coming and showing up with us today.
Yes, we do very much appreciate it. Sleep well, my friend. Meanwhile, my but's gonna try and continue what I'm doing here.
Butt. All I heard was butt. Hand me that glue.
Sometimes when he asks for stuff, I feel like a nurse in a surgery center. Glue. Scalpel. Here you go.
Did baby.
What?
Just checking if you're listening.
So here's a question for you guys. Have you ever been in a conversation with somebody and you figure out about halfway through it that they're really not listening to you at all? And so you just start saying random stuff and they just keep going, uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, that's nice. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I distinctly remember one of the times that happened. We were having this random conversation, and I was following along, and the next thing I know, I was saying, I do, and I really don't know how we got there.
I'd like to point out he wrote his own vowels.
I am such a jerk to my wife.
And for some reason, I stick around. I don't know. I'd say actually why, but child, this is a family channel. And that, yeah, it'd be a bad thing to say. We'd have to take that video down. Anyway, so yes. Thank you, Phoenix.
Thank you for scarring.
I love you too, Commodore. Jerk. No, I only asked that. Oh my gosh. Well, that's a bloody skull now. Dang it. I put blood where blood wasn't supposed to be yet. Oh well. I like this guy's got a lot of friggin' blood space on him. Anyway, no, the only reason I ask is because my daughter did it to me the other day. I was trying to listen, got a little distracted, not paying attention to her, talking about D&D again. And she just said something that was like totally off the wall. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Wait, what? And she started laughing. And I felt like a horrible mother. She thought it was hilarious. It's on a skull. I don't think you can see it very well. The skull got a little dirty, and I haven't even finished him yet. Oh, could be worse. Someone's using a text-to-speech device. The only reason I know that because I see S, star, star, star. Oh. So, yes. I'm looking at his bases, reminding myself I probably should have finished his base before I started painting him. Hello. To quote my darling niece, it happens. You're promoted. I quit. Wait, what? That's funny. Well, here's a fun potential topic for you guys. What is the best crafting or thing that you have ever bought for Black Friday in regards to the hobby? What did you buy and where? Turning out really cool.
Yeah.
As Big D does his stuff, I wait to see what people have to say to my inquiry.
Because I have an answer for that.
I'll go for it. What's your answer? Nobody's responded yet, so please, Big D.
Best Black Friday thing I ever got my hands on. Right when we started doing this,
Mm-hmm.
we went to Michael's, and they were having for Black Friday. They were having for Black Friday. They had their paints on sale, and we bought like an armload
Mm-hmm.
of craft paints at 10 cents a bottle.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. You were so excited about that. I was in my bed. Wet palette was Commodore's response. Made painting so much easier. So much better. Sorry. Better. Swear it can. You still are those faces over there? Yes, they are. I got Curse of the Wolfen and the 13th Wolf Space Book audiobook on Black Friday. Ooh, nice. That sounds like it was a lot of fun. I need something from a thing. He's busy. I have never actually bought anything for Black Friday that
That's not true.
was crafting related.
That's not true.
What did I buy that was crafting related on a Black Friday?
It's sitting on the shelf up behind us. Over there, next to Will's door. You bought that on Black Friday.
My sewing machine?
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. I got that thing for free. Okay, so I have this really hoo-ha sewing machine. It got discontinued, and the manager, who shall remain nameless in the store, which I will not name, decided instead of destroying it like she was told to, give it to me instead. So I got a $700 sewing machine for free. True story. Love it. That's where I got half of my patterns from, too. Same manager, same place. Not going to name. Whenever the patterns went out, she would let me take my pick, and I just walked out with them. So. Lots of patterns. Unfortunately, a lot of them, if I screw up, I can't replace. So that is a problem. No.
What?
I forbid this.
What?
The Commodore says, Phoenix, we're on the same wavelength. And Phoenix says we might be. And Commodore says, by our powers combined, I don't think so.
See, my immediate thought is form of
Yeah, he thinks Voltron, I think Captain Planet.
No, I was thinking more like form of a giant bear, shape of an ice spear.
Oh, you're thinking of the Wonder Twins. Even worse. So, anyway. As soon as he's done, I can change what I need.
Almost done here.
But yes, so Black Friday's fun. I wish, oh, how I wish I actually had money of my own. I mean, play money of my own. You guys know how this works. Bills come first, unfortunately, because I have two.
I'm hopefully buying a creme brulee torch tomorrow.
Yes. They open it.
I might have you buy it when you're at work.
I don't know what that's gonna do.
I know.
Well, bear in mind, I don't go in until 10.
It's just a Grim Light Torch. They'll have them. It's not like it's a special one. There's like 70% off. All right, folks.
Pictures for Instagram are forthcoming.
But they
Really need to get some kind of a display thing going.
they are done. My bad boys. Yet another squad of my liberators are done. I'm gonna get out your way and go stir our dinner.
Okay. Okay. So
My goal for the day is succeed.
I feel like that was a slight subtle dig at me. Don't mind me looking at colors here. Yes. I mean, there's some great Black Friday deals. I buy other stuff with Black Friday frequently, and like kitchenware that probably gets destroyed. Dude, don't even start. Do not start. I'm trying so hard to let this go, and you guys keep bringing it back up.
What?
Commodore says, aren't those Lady D's models?
No, our models are up on the shelf right there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Y'all are gonna make me cry. Okay, that's I might do that later.
That is awesome. I am so happy.
Think you're done?
Well, I'm done with the. My plan for the day was to get at least one squad completely done.
And I'm just sitting here. Just sitting here. Doing nothing. Jumping around from too many bloody, things.
You were drawing.
Yes, and then I decided I wanted to paint.
What you're allowed to do.
Because I've been drawing for 4 bloody hours. And it was time for this girl take a tiny break. Sometimes I kind of feel like a Bob Ross. I'm sitting here going, and then I'm thinking, how would I explain this to people? Well, you're just going to make a happy little tree here, covered in blood.
It's a blood tree.
Blood for the blood god.
Skulls and stone throne.
When you're running into battle and your buddy next to you suddenly yells out, blood for the blood god!
Hold up. Mm-hmm.
Of course, Commodore, you did miss earlier. I actually asked everybody, should I paint one of the figures that he left for me just so I can show his ass up? The overwhelming cry was, yes. Yes, I should. Happy little murder tree! I love it. I need that on a shirt.
You now have an assignment. Put it in the box.
Write it down.
What's it?
Here, it's called Happy Murder Tree shirt. Happy little murder tree shirt, which means I get to draw a shirt. I get to draw a tree that is dripping blood, like the one from Sleepy Hollow, or the one in the city cemetery in Sacramento. The Sacramento City Cemetery. There is actually a tree there that they call it the tree that bleeds. It's this huge, gnarled thing, and if you stab it, same consistency and color as blood. It's very disturbing.
So you have to do it as a quick murder tree.
Oh, it'll be fun. Happy little murder tree. How many people would even want a shirt that says
I
Happy
want it.
Murder
I
Tree?
don't care. I'm the one who matters in this situation.
We're gonna let him go ahead and think that. And Nick agrees apparently with Mythos and everybody else. I should show you the error of your ways and the folly of taking my things by painting them better than you.
You do that, and I'm going to paint some freaking Kabbalists that are sitting underneath the cabinet underneath there, and they're going to be painted bright and happy colors.
Oh, the Kabbalites. Yeah, got it. That should be fun.
I'm just picturing them in bright yellow and orange. Actually, with those helmets, I'll paint them up like Green Bay Packers.
Oh my God! I may have to do this. Just what's wrong with your Kabbalites? Way too much of Vex parties. They had a little too much of the Vex punch. Vex's punch? I didn't know. Just don't drink it. It's kind of like the Kool-Aid. Don't drink it. Well, go ahead and drink the Kool-Aid if you're not planning on going anywhere. No, it's not going to have a Pennywise version of Bob. Oh my God, if I did that, I'd have to sell it to Team Fury. Because that's totally Team Fury's thing. But no. I'm just going to draw a tree, a little kawaii tree dripping with blood. And it's going to have a little smiley face on it.
Little noose hanging from it, skulls all around it.
Yep. He's just a happy little tree. I would like to make this a shirt that has to do with Warhammer, man. Come on. I can't put Pennywise on it. But I may do another version. Just
Happy little murder tree?
a happy little murder tree with Pennywise.
Yeah, screw Pennywise. But I'm talking for Warhammer?
Mm-hmm. It's corn. You gotta draw corn.
You just
Or Angron.
no, you just carve into the bark
The corn symbol.
corn symbol in a couple places.
Why do you people add to my workload? Why do you have to give me these ideas? I mean, really. Great. Now I'm going to have to do one for each of the forces of chaos, aren't I? The Slaanesh one disturbs me. Never mind.
Oh no, the slash tree is fine. You draw something, but everywhere you've got really large limbs, you just put a sensor bar over it. You just draw a sensor.
I like this. I like this.
Look, it's a happy little sensor tree.
No, I like instead of the happy little murder tree, it's a happy little sensor tree.
Yeah, happy little sensor tree, and you just have an elf sitting next to a tree going, that ain't right.
So what would Nurgle's be? The happy little plague tree?
Nurgle tree is simple. That's the happy little love tree, and it's just because remember, Grandpa Nurgle loves you. He's all about love.
Has anybody ever heard of or seen a very old cartoon movie called The Last Unicorn? Doubt it. But hey.
Right.
Think about it this way. There's a part in the movie where the magician, who's an actual real magician, but nobody thinks he actually is because he's an idiot, brings a tree to life on accident. And she loves him so much. Always.
Oh, look.
That's what the Nurgle tree makes me think of. So.
And then for the Zinch tree, it's the happy little magic tree, but it's like not a tree. It's like a pile of bricks. A very
It's a pile of books, is what it is. It's a pile of books. So there we go. I will do happy little Bob Ross inspired chaos themed trees, where one of them is a stack of books. I guess that works. Okay. Back to this guy. Don't worry, Phoenix. We'll get you over here and we'll fully, completely corrupt you over into the ways that is 40K.
Given her love of tokenish things, Phoenix, go to gamesworkshop.com, go to the Age of Sigmar tab, and look up on there the armies of Sylvaneth. I'm betting you'll go, I must have them. If I know my niece at all.
All I can think of about that comment, Commodore, is used to play Grand Theft Auto, one of the other ones, with my friends, and you could actually have a giant dildo as a weapon, and he would run around on the street knocking people out with it.
That was Saints Row.
Oh, no, you could also do it in the older Grand Theft Autos. I remember that. But, yeah. Still can't be any worse than what that man, Commodore, sent me. Common everyday household items, claiming which one of them is for which god. Chaos god. Ooh, here's a fun question for those who are still conscious and not, suffering from a turkey coma. Of all of the chaos gods, which one pisses you off the most?
Malal.
Malal does not even exist.
Why it doesn't piss me off? I love chaos gods. They make me happy.
I don't need to ask Ray that question because I already know. He's been raging about it for days.
Ray, could you quick feed and water the dogs? Sorry, I meant to ask you while you were down here, but you disappeared too quickly.
So, yes, you should check it out. It's actually kind of cool. And, yeah. Of course, then again, it was Grand Theft Auto, where also there was the, what are you guys doing? We're flying a tank. And then many years later, apparently somebody who used to play that game became a writer for Hollywood. And the A-Team movie came out. Are they trying to shoot down the drone? No. They're trying to fly the tank. Just go look that scene up. It's freaking amusing. Even more amusing with the fact that Bradley Cooper at one point ends up on a heavy-duty gun shooting and saying, come get some, while laughing hysterically. And I'm going, ooh, human version of Rocket?
So did she go look at the soda?
I don't know. She said okay, and she's on her way. She hasn't said anything else since. So I'm not hearing a screaming of that's so wrong, and nobody's asking which of the Chaos Gods they dislike the most. And you're saying that you don't have a...
I love the Chaos Gods. Speaking from lore-wise, I love them. I think they were actually one of the more unique aspects of Warhammer 40k.
Never minding some of the crazy, horrifying things that Slaanesh does that makes even...
Yep.
So, we are painting a happy little guy. He's a big guy too. That's what I love about this is these are not little men. That's the most awesome part. These are not little dudes at all. Tzeentch, and do you have a reason for that at all, by chance, my darling? On why you... I'm sorry, I think Slaanesh is out there, because, I mean, Slaanesh does stuff that even Khorne goes, I don't know this crazy. You pick your favorite word. I mean, if you can get freaking Khorne to go, I don't know them, I'm just going over here now. It says something. And of course, reason number 2 for me on Slaanesh is Lucius. All right, good night, Commodore. Have fun. Thanks so much for dropping in, and we will chat with you again later. Crisis averted?
Yeah.
Okay. That was my phone that just buzzed on me. Okay. I will give you that. That's a good... Wow! Excuse me. I am unfamiliar. Is Tzeentch the reason for the Wolfen?
How we doing?
I don't know. You're getting... Stop. I'm trying not to be nosy on your stuff on live. I was wondering if Tzeentch was responsible for the mutation of the Wolfen.
No. Gene seed.
It really is just the gene seed altogether?
Yep.
Okay. So what manipulation of the wolves did he do? I'm just curious. See, this is where I'm trying to learn.
Yeah.
Well, Tzeentch said something about the manipulation of the wolves. or Mythos was saying something about he doesn't like Zinch because Zinch manipulated the wolves. So I'm curious what it was that he did to manipulate them.
I don't think a genetic manipulation. I think it was a manipulated them, period.
See, that's where I'm curious. I don't know this stuff. I mean, I probably could if I decided to, you know.
I mean, like the wolves, I wouldn't like the Zinj either, because Magnus.
Yeah, but I still. Did you just tell and say to me? Oh, Horus Heresy stuff. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, the stuff with Magnus.
It is in regards to the stuff that happened with Magnus, correct? I'm just trying to make sure that I'm understanding.
She's about 60 books behind, so.
All books. Completely behind.
I gotta feed the dog because Ray still doesn't come down to feed the damn dog.
No. Because what I know in the Horus Heresy is that Zinch screwed with Magnus, getting him to open that portal into the palace, which was a really bad thing, allowing demons to pour into the palace, and then Horus decided to capitalize on the Emperor's orders of bringing Magnus to the palace alive, and just like I said, build up and build up and build up, and then celebrate with a civil war, and it was most of the thing in the end. All right, so getting some red hair going on there, guys. Thinking about putting him in jeans. How funny is that? Stitched jeans. I don't know. Still sitting here trying to figure out exactly what I'm doing. Ah, hot. That's very hot. Yeah. Ooh, spicy. I love dirty rice, don't get me wrong. But actually the lore is part of the reason why I pick the groups that I do. Well, I picked the Custodians because I heard that they were just OP and fun. The wolves intrigued me. The more I learned about the salamanders, courtesies of the Emperor's text of speech, me being the dork, because it actually explained a lot of them. It's how I've learned about who the Black Templars are and how they work, that they are non-compliant. They're a non-compliant group.
Oh, yeah.
They have too many people and they haven't devied down. So there's
they're officially compliant. They
on paper. They themselves do not actually comply because they consider the Astartes to be BS. They have something like over 6,000 members, which is a big no-no, according to the Astartes. And they've had some serious rage issues, which I then ended up learning that because I thought that maybe that was a gene seed flaw, but apparently that is not common in the Sons of Dorn, which leads many people to believe, which leads some people to believe that the Black Templars are not actually the Sons of Dorn at all.
Well, that's something that Dorn said when talking to their very first chapter master.
About how, remember, you're not one of my sons. Because I know that from what I've learned about Rogal Dorn, and I'm not talking about the text of speech, what's on? Oh my god, I want Phoenix.
Yeah.
Did you see the Keeper of Secrets? Isn't she sexy? It gives a very heavy feminine appearance to me. No, I mean just the stance and everything about it is very feminine. Whereas Inyad, the Incarn, is a very masculine feel to him. It's very interesting, even though it's technically both. It's kind of like how Slaanesh is a, chaos god, dark prince, but is oftentimes referred to as a she.
She who thirsts.
So,
well, her original figure show was not. Roll the base. Oh, that's nice.
Yes, the Slaanesh is possibly the most disturbed one of all the Chaos Gods, in my opinion, because some of the stuff that Slaanesh does is like, it makes even the other three kind of go, we don't know them. Slaanesh wanted to kill and eat the soul of the dirty rice with turkey.
With veggies.
And veggies. There used to be an elven goddess of life named Isha.
Still is.
And she was out doing her thing. And the Chaos Gods wanted her dead. Well, 3 out of 4 wanted her dead. Khorne just wanted to kill her. Slaanesh wanted to kill her and eat her soul. So while Slaanesh and Khorne were arguing over who got to kill her, Nurgle went behind them as the oldest of the 4 and took her and imprisoned her in his garden because he loves her.
And told the both of them, she is mine, you will not.
Yep. So he kind of saved her life, and they can't go up against him because of them. He's possibly the most powerful. He's also the oldest.
He is absolutely the most powerful of the Chaos Gods.
So,
for he is death.
So he don't like he does not like Slaanesh at all. Tzeentch, I think, tolerates Slaanesh. Khorne is at times actually straight up disturbed by what Slaanesh will do.
Because Slaanesh is dishonorable.
So Slaanesh is very dishonorable. But they have some pretty figures, man. OMG, they have some pretty figures. Excuse us. But yeah, really pretty figures actually. But what I was saying is I've learned about Rogal Dorn, and I actually had to confirm this with somebody, that apparently Rogal Dorn takes things very literal, and apparently so do his sons. That's just something about them. Is it's, metaphors go straight over his head. They do not. I would catch them. It's literally...
Rogal Dorn is Drax the Destroyer.
He really is, except nicer. And I found that very interesting. And I also found out apparently their gene flaw is that they are all masochists, which explains the pain glove, which I'm
magic pain glove. I spent 7 days with the magic pain glove.
And apparently that's shared by all of his sons. I don't get it. I also found out that they don't have acidic spit. That still wings me out. That they have acidic spit, that Marines have acidic spit.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get into this door. Oh wait, I'm an Imperial Fist. Can't do that.
It's a door. We shall fortify.
No, I'm still trying to figure out, and I've still got a lot to learn because I don't know what the heck Perturabo's issue with Dorn actually is.
It's actually, they laid it out there. Father favored Dorne's plans.
Because gold was involved.
Well, not because gold was involved, but that's the whole thing.
I'm sorry. His name is Perturabo, and he's referred to as a petulant man-child.
Yeah.
Wow, with that name, I'm not really surprised. No comments have been made.
These guys are very different.
I was noticing that they've got quilted.
Yes, they're engineers. And one of them's holding a sextant, and the other one's holding a wrench and a level. Because that's how they fire and aim.
I'm sorry, that just makes me giggle. The Sigmar's version of the Imperial Fist.
Oh.
People are falling asleep on us. It's all right. The turkey is kicking in. Yeah, it's empty. I had to make sure it's not alcohol.
You thought it was water, but it's actually vodka. Haha, bamboozled.
I've had somebody do that to me before.
No, it's just water.
So, yeah.
No. Oh, it's still there. All right.
So, I think I'm about to get kicked out of the host spot.
Let's check my Instagrammy.
So, but yes, Jesse, we will eventually get you somewhat caught up. Yeah. No. You know what's really bad? You know what I kind of want?
What? They're not open anymore.
I know they're not. Nobody is.
Gas station is. Alrighty, let me see. Man, I walked away from my phone and I've got like, oh, where me?
Yep.
Which is funny because it's not spicy dirty rice.
No. There's a kick to it. Remember, weak. Cannot handle flavor.
Clear.
Just for that, you're not getting your chair back.
Okay.
You are not sitting in my. This is my chair.
Oh. Yeah, it's getting there. Alrighty.
So, now that the consumption of dead bird.
Yeah, we're
and
down to
rice-
3 people watching us in chat. We've lost most of our.
Oh, and it's we've
Yeah.
got about.
Hmm?
I said it, and we have about 40 minutes left of the day. As we've entered the 5th hour of this.
What? Well, top of the hour, folks. Once again, blah, blah, blah. We've said it 4 times already. Thanks for being here. We love you all. Buttons, buttons, buttons. We love you. There are people that give us money, and we're very thankful for their patronage. Yay. Let's move on and talk about stuff. 40K. Comes in shooting people the game. I mean, that really is what that game is. I love it to death.
How to play Nazis and win? I've heard that called. 40K.
Something dark side. Oh, so yeah. Death Corps of Krieg. Look them up. Yeah. Here's your Nazis and dark side all in one. They come from a planet that the native atmosphere is poisonous, so they all walk around wearing these World War II looking gas masks, wearing the German SS helmets. But they fight for the Emperor, and it is their honor to die for him. And yeah, they're crazy.
If we can take you out with us, hey, even better. And then there's the White Stars with their ultra rapid deployment. Sorry, that just giggles. So much giggles. I learned a lot about them because of
Space agents.
I also learned that apparently at one point a Necron ship entered orbit over their planet, and it opened fire. And the
disconcerting thing about it was
so the whole thing, and they ended up fighting it off and were able to destroy it. But the thing that was so concerning about this thing coming into orbit and firing and begin opening fire on the planet of the surface, or planet's surface, was the fact that it was firing on a non-populated area. Which leads many to believe that their world is a tomb world for the Necrons, which is a bad thing. It's a very, very bad thing. Because that means that there's an entire Necron army underneath their feet, just waiting. But this has neither been confirmed nor denied by GW or lore. I just know that this happened, that was mentioned in one of the...
It's one of the source books. It's official lore.
Yeah, it's in one of the codexes.
Yeah.
I just don't remember which one.
Well, there have been so many.
There's been 4, as a matter of fact.
6th edition.
Because there was 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 7. So there's those plus the original Astartes book. Whereas all of the other books blatantly state that under no circumstances will a White Scar ever become a dreadnought, because this is actually considered like the most horrifying thing possible for them, because one, you can't go fast, and they're all about fast. Example, during the Siege of Terra, when Horus sieged the... We need to talk 13th Company sometime. Oh, Hellchild's back.
No.
Welcome back. But during the Siege of Terra, when Horus was leading his forces against the Emperor, apparently Jagatai Khan, the Primarch, honored be his name, the Primarch of the White Scars, stood atop a tank while screaming like a lunatic and waving his staff. He has a bladed staff around. And I should point out that the tank was going 200 miles an hour as he was standing on doing this. He likes to go fast. Very fast. And I believe the actual words in the book is ultra rapid deployment. He really likes going fast. And apparently that's a trait shared by all White Scars. Mythos will eventually correct me, or
No, that's the thing. They get actually in stat rules, they get a benefit to charging.
Mhm.
So talking about 13th Company.
Excuse me.
The loyalties were there.
The only thing I know about the 13th Company is what little bit I've been told is apparently they were the personal company of Layman, and he took them with him, the 13th Company of Wolves, which is what I'm assuming we're talking about. He took them with him into the warp and without a trace. Except for recently, according to lore, there have been reports of groups of Wolven jumping out of the warpway, out of the warp, attacking Chaos strongholds, and then disappearing again. But
into the warp.
Going back into the warp. But the biggest thing to note is that they are wearing the marks of the 13th Company,
which is a red wolf head, a crescent moon on a black field.
Which has led a lot of people to think that Layman is still alive and kicking, and yes, they were the Emperor's executioner with their Primarch. For those of you who are unknowing, Layman Russ, the badass that he is, Space Viking extraordinary, Wolf King of Fenris, is known as the Emperor's executioner. He is the executioner of Primarchs. He was designed and gene seeded specifically to not only be loyal to a fault, but to be able to kill his own brothers, just in case something bad happened.
And in stats, he has the stats to do it.
Mm-hmm. Except for you can't play him right now because.
But they have 30k stats for him.
Yes. There's actually a really cool figure of Layman that you can lock bases with a pre-fallen mutated Magnus, which is actually really cool looking. Oh.
That was done. That was easy.
It's magic.
Can you hand me the box of figure bases?
Yes.
Because he's already done. That one's easy to do.
Well, so yeah. And I personally think Layman is really freaking cool. I think that Magnus ended up getting the short end of the stick during the heresy. He was just trying to help, and Horus found a way to make it so Magnus had no choice but to join him if he didn't want to die. And then Magnus's right-hand man went and did that stupid thing. Well, kind of really not his. Is it magic? Is it a wolf? Who knows? And we have a thing.
Ballista.
Thing, we found a thing. All right. Hair is done for now. Where'd the base paints go? I had them in there. Excuse me. But yes. Yeah, I've depending on our build, we can deploy quickly, army wide, and can advance and still charge. We're all about the speed of the wind. Yes. ultra rapid deployment, and the ability to never feel the wind and on your skin, or to go fast again is considered one of the worst things you could do, which is why they do not employ the use of dreadnoughts. Unless you read the original Astartes book, then they do have dreadnoughts. But then in later editions, they do not have that.
But in current editions, they do.
Not last I checked. Last I had heard is that as of 7th edition, they do not employ the use of dreadnoughts. They will work with a dreadnought, but it is not one of them because they themselves do not have dreadnoughts.
Mathos.
Settle this for us, please.
Do they use dreadnoughts?
A dreadnought is literally antithesis to everything.
I don't disagree with you, but
I know that
I saw a paint scheme for a White Scars dreadnought.
That's not very war friendly.
In one of their books.
No, literally.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Shannon. I'm not.
That's what I get for being a brat. At least that's what I thought I had read, is as of 7th edition, last I had checked, they do not use dreadnoughts of their own. However, you can place a dreadnought with them in a separate unit. But according to the original Astartes book, which you have in that box set back there, it states that they do have dreadnoughts and whatnot, which was then later. I don't know. I feel like I'm talking in my ass right now. So, hi. I'm painting a guy that has orange hair.
Very nice.
Right.
Very nice.
And I'm thinking about putting this guy in blue jeans. They're like 3 different colors. I want more caffeine, but I has to sleep tonight. Okay, so yes, they do in fact have dreadnoughts, and it's considered a sacrifice to be able to serve eternally. I'm sure Jagatai Khan, honored be his name, would disagree with this statement. But I wouldn't know. And I picked up the whole honored be his name from the whole, because every single time they talked about him, he was Jagatai Khan, honored be his name. And it's kind of like Drazar, Master of Blades.
Drazar, Master of Blades.
You hear that enough times in a single in like 20 minutes and you're like ready to, kill Drazar, Master of Blades.
Drazar, Master of Blades.
Okay, we're done. So, yeah. Eventually, one of these days, I'll actually get around to reading or listening to the Horus Heresy books and actually learn the full craziness that all ended up becoming, that turned brother against brother and father against son, and now the brothers are all coming back together. Oh no. And they're all going to come back together and they're going to look at the current state of the Imperium and go, what the is this? It's like, oh my God. Not that Ghoulman isn't already saying that, apparently.
Yeah, Ghoulman is already not very happy with the way.
Imagine being in pain for almost 9,000 years. To wake up, it's a phobia to become a dreadnought, but it happens. Sometimes White Scars do it as an ultimate sacrifice, and sometimes a Khan will request a dying warrior to continue the service. Okay. That sounds like the Khan wants to punish somebody, but hey, who am I to judge? I play freaking BDSM elves. I play BDSM elves and guys that will stab you in the face until your face stops resembling a face. So, usually ones that are forced out. See, this is why I ask you. Because I'm still learning. I mean, heck, I've only recently I've learned more of the Emperor's sons' names other than, ooh, that got on my finger. I don't want that on my finger because I could get on something else. I learned about Rogel and Perturabo, and I'm still not entirely familiar with Angeron. In all honesty, I've heard his name, and apparently he's the brother that fell to Khorne. That's about as much as I know about him.
The nails in the heads.
He has nails in his head.
Yep.
What? Why?
Nails of Angron.
Why?
It's a cybernetic implant.
Oh, okay. That explains a few things. Not very well, but it explains a few things. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to impress with my limited knowledge for the next 22 minutes before we probably end up cutting this and saving everybody from my granny voice much longer. Are you going to do the...
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just showing you the metal bits because most of it is not metal.
Yeah, I can tell that. He's got quilted armor.
And he's actually got a head joint, so I got to paint that and make him have skin.
That I gave him a beard. Mostly because I didn't like the way that his chin was turning out, so I made a beard. Facial hair for the win.
Skin. It's what's for dinner.
And people make me question why I think my husband is actually a chaos cultist in disguise. What am I looking for?
But as long as we're talking about it, screw Largar, because it's all his fault.
It is. It is very much Largar's fault. All of it. All the heresy, Largar's fault. I don't know, I think the Emperor has a little bit of... Why didn't you just tell your sons what you were up to? I'm not answering that line. But it's a good question. Why didn't he just tell his sons what he was doing?
None of their business.
Well, it was because of the fact that he was keeping it to himself. It was the reason why there was the problem in the first place. And then to find out that he was actually bringing Eldar into the Imperial Palace, too, which is a bad thing. And it has been done periodically since, in the last 10,000 years, since the Emperor was placed on said throne, is that there's a group of the machine people. I'm going to leave it at that.
The Mechanicum.
The Mechanicum. I was about to call them something else. Something to have to do with toasters.
You there, toaster lover.
There is a black faction of them apparently that has been sneaking Dark Eldar into the Imperial Palace using the webway to fix the Golden Throne because it's starting to fail. Oh my. But then the question is, because everyone's hoping, fingers crossed, that Layman Russ is going to return from the warp with his 13th company, bearing the fruit of Yggdrasil, and he's going to bring it with his brother Jagatai Khan, who disappeared also into the webway roughly about 9,000 years ago.
He disappeared in the webway.
Chasing a Dark Eldar ship.
Right, but he disappeared into the webway. The webway and the warp are two different things.
Are they? I thought they were the same
Yes,
thing.
no, they're two different things.
Anyway, so Lionel is going to come out of the warp, and he's going to have the fruit of Yggdrasil, and he's going to go, and he's going to turn it into a smoothie, and he's going to give it to his father, and the Emperor is going to get up off the throne, going to be totally normal, and what happens next?
Warhammer 50,000.
But then what does he do? I mean, he's got...
He gets everybody home, he drives off fucking chaos, and...
He gets off his throne, him and Magnus make up, they hug, they kiss.
No, he kills chaos. He goes,
Didn't work so well before for him. It's not going to work now. He's going to get up. Magnus is going to be like, Father, forgive me. And his father is going to be, my son, I know your heart was in the right place. And is going to give his soul back to him. So now he's no longer a child of Zange. Mortarion.
You've watched way too much.
No, this was actually
freaking show.
No, actually, this was, they were talking about that. What would happen? Though it was hilarious because it was a April Fool's joke. Mortarion's going to come back and he's going to flip Nurgle the bird, and Fulgrim's going to have to be put down like the rabid dog that he is, because yeah, you don't come back from being a multi-armed snake person.
You might.
No, you don't come back from being a multi-armed snake person. At least Magnus looks cool. Fulgrim, not so much. And then everybody is like, all right, and they're going to band together, and they're going to fight chaos, and we are so lacking. This is awful. My facial expressions are so bad. I'm going to go cry in the corner now. That's mahogany brown. I don't want mahogany brown. I don't want flat earth. Settle brown. That's what I wanted.
That's space racist.
So, and then the whole joke actually with that show, and like I said, I'm just, what the heck would happen? I mean, the Emperor comes back and all problems solved? I don't think so. Half the sons are gone. The other half are dead.
Can make things.
Ugh, that's if Belsarius Call doesn't end up making. Oh man, think about that one. The Emperor gets back up, the loyalist sons come back, and then the ones that are either dead or not, return and show up, and Belsarius Call is going, where are the toasters I have been promised? And wow, we are really friggin' lagging. Holy balls. I'm just gonna wait a second for it to catch up. Ooh-wee. Just a moment, folks. We are lagging something nasty on our end. So. I blame you all for the thought pattern I just had. Don't worry, we're still coming back. We got you. We got you guys. I hope. Wow. Holy jeez, oh Pete, man, we are. Ugh. Okay, we're starting to catch up, I think. Whatever is going on, maybe getting a little bit better. I don't know. Wow.
Well,
This is very funny to me. This is funny. Oop, I think we're catching up. I can't tell. What is going on with your computer, man?
it's not the computer, sweetheart. It's the bandwidth. Everybody's finishing with turkey dinner, so
Everyone's jumping on now.
yeah.
Yes. All right, there we go. We are back. Oh wow, that was fun. We were lag-aporting. It was kind of interesting. I would rather never do that again, please. Or maybe the emperor gets up and then they find out that the Sanguiniar really is a piece of Sanguinius, and he's been hiding this entire time, waiting for their father to get up off the throne so that he can take command of his sons once more and lead them into glorious combat so that he can take his revenge for his untimely death at the hands of Horus.
It's already dead.
So he can still go after Abaddon.
Freaking the Emperor ended his crap.
Yeah. After waiting and waiting and
He
waiting.
literally went, "You no longer exist. Your soul no longer exists. You are an exploded ball of death."
And then came Abaddon, who was not only a clone
Well,
of Horus.
alleged clone. It is not confirmed. It is, though, a very spicy take. Spicy.
No, just saying we never left.
No, apparently to them, ours never looked weird to them.
Oh.
They were just you going, no, no, this is weird, weird.
You know, I could abandon you.
What?
Leave you to your misery, wifeless, surrounded by your friends and your brother and your craft.
Yes, I would be
Sounds so awful, doesn't it?
miserable. Yes.
You would be miserable when you try to go in the bedroom and find that the door's locked. You left, but you kept coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, welcome back, Hell Child. So, yeah, I don't know. In the 10 minutes that we have left, because Big D does want to cut this at the 6 o'clock mark, which for us is in 10 minutes. Any parting suggestions, things that you guys would like to share with us before we start doing our imitation of Frost and Fist, Captain Emo, for the evening, as well as our words of wisdom? And I have no idea what else.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's 9 minutes to 6. You wanted to cut at 6. You know, I follow his game plan and he has no idea what I'm talking Because otherwise nothing will ever get done.
Because my wife is a smart woman.
Smart enough to marry you. So yeah, I guess she is. I'd love to share. Yes, please do. One of these days, we're actually going to pick up some stuff that will enable us to actually, kind of like what Frost and Fist do. For those of you who have never watched their podcast, please do so. They are every Friday from 9 to 11.
8:30.
8:30 to 11, sorry. Super, super fun. Lots of great people, great guests. That was a moment of insanity. Okay, now I know. Super wonderful gentlemen. I highly cannot recommend them enough. Lots of fun, like I said. They've got great content. Oop, that's a spider. Great content, great guests, so please check them out. It's 7 minutes ago, and I am going to go ahead and start. People like to pretend there are moments of non-sanity, but yeah, it never quite works out that way. So, I am not entirely sure who the guest tomorrow night on Frost and Fist is, but I'm pretty sure it'll be someone epic, because they always do. Wonderfully talented and super cool from the community. So recommend, like I said, shout out to my brothers. Love you both so much. Give them some love too. And as we are in the last 7 minutes, 6 minutes now of tonight's our F It Will Do It Live Thanksgiving edition for 2019 to Build and Paint. Thank you all so very much for coming in. Some parting words of wisdom that we have started doing, courtesies of Frost and Fist. They're the ones who actually started doing this with us. We have, I guess for me, I would like to say, follow your heart. It'll never lead you astray. Don't doubt yourself. Just keep walking forward. And remember, there are no mistakes. There are only happy little murder trees. Big D, what would you like to say to our family-friendly viewers?
Paint more miniatures. Paint, 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 paint. Paint more. Build more. Do more. Do what you can, but do more. Push yourself. I wasn't going to get back into fantasy. And I am enjoying painting my purple and silver guys. Something incredible. I probably wouldn't have done this had my wife
Not drug my feet.
not shown any interest in the first place in fantasy. This is a lovely hobby, and there's a lot of layers to it. If you play 40K, pick up a Warcry warband. Pick up a Warcry starter box. Play some Warcry. Play some fantasy. You know the rules already. These are just different types of figures. Get to try something to expand your horizons, my friends. I'm loving this. And I'm loving doing things I've never done before. Expand your art. Try things you've never done before. I'm going to be doing some pouring art soon in an attempt to do some really bizarre and different effects. Art must grow. If you're doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over, you're never going to do anything different, and you're never going to do anything special. You're going to do your one thing and do it great. Push yourself every day, every time you do make something. Push yourself a little harder. Be the best you can be.
Hello, Weather Pig. We were actually just getting ready to close up shop. We've been doing this now for 5.5 hours, or 5 hours and 36 minutes. But it's Weather Pig. Weatherpick is another awesome guy to go check out on YouTube, guys. You really should. If you haven't, great artist, great man. Do it.
And again, you come to my YouTube channel, go to my homepage, look down my right side. I've got a bunch of channels on there. I mean, I change those out every once in a while. I'm going to take a couple of the better known ones out, and I'll put some newer channels in there soon. But check out the channels I note there, because you may know some of them, but you're not going to know all of them. And some of them will surprise you. You'll see some great stuff.
Yep.
There's a couple of channels I'm going to be putting in there. Check them out.
And we'd like to give some special thanks, shout outs to Mythos. Thank you so much for spending the day with us. Hellchild, thank you. Atomic Dog, Flight of the Phoenix, Alex Drake, my dear brother-in-law. Thank you so much for coming by. To Inquisitor Zane, the Commodore, Heinrich.
Someone's at my door.
I think that's Will. Just thank you all so much to my Cockins. You know, you guys have spent the day with us. That was, and we very much appreciate it. I also shout out to our patrons once again, because I cannot begin to give them enough love. To Heinrich, to Inquisitor Zane, our level 2s who have access to our private Discord, the Dragon Cave. To the Commodore, who is a level 3, thank you so much. Just remember to hit that like, hit the subscribe if you're not subscribed, ring that bell. There may be a live stream with just me this weekend, because Big D is out and he's going to be gaming it up with some friends of his. Not sure. And Weatherpig, we still love you. I'm sorry. I hope you slept well. I hope you had a wonderful day and that you got some good rest, my friend. So I can't think of anything else. I mean, like I said, all I can do is just gush so much about how much love you guys have given us, given to Big D in this craft of his that he started on just with the terrain and then building up to this. Yeah, it's a very small Hellchild. And I try to keep my name very, this is me. So, yes. Again, thank you all so much. So much love to you all from Big D and from me and the rest of the Dragon family.
Epic your board.
Epic your lives.
And epic your game.
And in the words of 2 of my most beloved brothers, stay frosty.
Smash that like button. Hit that bell. Hit that subscribe. Put your comments below. Let us know what you want to talk about.
Yes.
And we will talk to you soon.
Yep. Have a wonderful evening and happy Gobble Gobble Day to all of our American friends and family.
And if you're not American, you can have good gobbles too.
Yep. Always enjoy the food.